Media Sports presents Friday Night Football.
Boswell Media Sports presents Leake Academy Rebel Football. Now, here is the voice of the Rebels,
Philip Palmertree.
It's time for Week 5 of Leake Academy football on Friday, September 20th. The Rebels are 3-1 after defeating the Union Yellow Jackets 47-8 at Thaggart Field last Friday night. The LA passing game was clicking early as QB1 George Wilcox and senior wideout Matthew Nowell connected not once, not twice, but 3 times for touchdown passes as Leake took control of the game early. And the Rebel defense was stout again, picking off 5 Union passes. And for the second straight week, junior Braden Welch returned a third-quarter interception for a touchdown in the blowout. Tonight, Leake travels to Columbus to meet up with Heritage Academy. The Patriots are enjoying a turnaround season under second-year head coach Tobias Smith. Heritage didn't win a ball game in 2023, but the 2024 Patriots are 4-1 coming into tonight's game. They're playing with confidence on both sides of the ball. And at the midway point of the season, Heritage looks like the team to beat in the North District of MAIS 5A. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Wendy's Pregame. I'm Philip Palmertree. Billy Steen's our studio producer. Brooklyn Wade is our camera operator, and Sam Rigby's on standby. All of us thank you for listening on Cruisin' 98, the Cruisin' 98 mobile app, and streaming live at Kicks96news.com. You can watch LA football on the Triple M Motors video stream. A link to that is available also at Kicks96news.com. It'll take you to the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel. Tonight's broadcast is powered by Central Electric Power Association. Before we get to that 7 o'clock kickoff, I'll give you the Junction starting lineups. Sam Rigby will help us size up tonight's opponent, the Heritage Patriots. But first, we have an appointment with the Rebels head football coach, Brian Pickens. All that and more is straight ahead as the Wendy's pregame continues from Boswell Media Sports.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Baptist League Rural Health Clinics have a variety of healthcare options with primary care, pediatrics, and women's health, providing care at 3 locations in Carthage, Walnut Grove, and Madden. Call 601-267-1470 today to schedule your appointment. Extended hours and Saturdays are available at our primary care clinic located in Carthage. Baptist League, making your health care our #1 priority.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects, but you got the idea. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Whether you have a honey-do list or a big-time construction project, Small Town Rental is ready to deliver. From mini excavators, skid steers, trenchers, tillers, augers, and so much more. You'll find Small Town Rentals on Highway 16 in Carthage, across from the hospital. And they even deliver so you can get results instead of excuses. Follow Small Town Rental on Facebook and find out how Blair Purvis, the guy with the pink gooseneck trailer, can help you reserve your equipment today. Tune in next time when you'll hear Little Bit say,
I'm meant for my daddy so he can buy me more horses.
West Side Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is West Side Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and winches. They make your ride look cool. West Side Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
What is the value of an independent insurance agent? We don't work for any one insurance company. Instead, we work for our clients. We sell insurance from multiple companies, and that means at South Group Cox Agency, you always have an expert on your side who can find you the best policy and rates for you and your family. Now is the time to come by and let us at South Group Cox give you a free quote. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. South Group Cox Agency, 207 West Main Street in Carthage.
Welcome back to the Wendy's pregame. You can crush your cravings with food you'll love from Wendy's. And we've got Leake Academy head football coach Brian Pickens with us on the line as we get you ready for Leake and Heritage. Coach Pickens, it's good to have you.
Great to be here.
It's always great to take a quick look back at last week's ball game and get some of your insight. And after not only coaching on the sideline, but, of course, looking at it on film afterwards as the Rebels took care of Union 47-8 at Thaggart Field last Friday night. LA's passing game got clicking early and got us up to a quick 13-0 lead. And I know every coach is happy with a fast start.
Oh, yeah, you're happy with a fast start because it just shows that, the kids prepared themselves in practice. To get a fast start, that's all facets of the game. That's it's your offense, your defense, your special teams, everybody putting you in good situations. We came out, got the first possession, drove down and scored, and, stopped them on defense. They 3-and-outed, punted back to us, and, we did the same thing. And so to get to that fast start, you know that the kids were prepared, and that's, like I said, obviously as coaching, that's the one thing you have control over is, the preparation for that week. And I feel like the kids did a good job of getting themselves ready.
Then I thought that ball game Friday night had a really interesting ebb and flow, and you and I talked about it post-game and in the South Group Cox Coaches Show a day or so ago, that Union did what you expect well-coached ball clubs to do. They got their feet on them. They took that early punch, but then in the second quarter, they started getting some things working, moved the ball down the field, made it a close game at 13-8. But then I think you really have to be happy about how the Rebels played in the last 4 to 5 minutes of the second half and really started to put some distance between them and the Yellow Jackets.
We'll always tell our kids it's how you respond. It's how you respond to adversity. That's where success comes from. How are you going to respond when things don't go your way? When they change something, momentum swings. How are you going to respond to that? I thought our kids did a great job of that. They came down, like you said, went 13-8, and the very next possession, we went down and scored. But before that possession, we stopped them and got the ball back and had to punt, and that gave them the ball, and they faked the punt on the way down, to drive down to score. And so, like I said, the momentum has started to swing. They scored, to cut the lead to 13-8, and from there, like I said, offensively, we took the football, went right back down the field, scored, and as you said, I think it was on the coach's show, you said time possession. They took the ball and kept it for a while there in the second quarter. We were up by 2 touchdowns, so we were fine. We were playing patient. I thought our defense really stepped up to an offense that's a lot more physical than what we're used to seeing. You get under center with a lot of those tight wings. What we call the double slot back in the day, or double wing, and with the 2 tight ends. And so, like I said, it's a old school smash mouth football game now. And our kids, today's football, you just see a lot of spread. In our conference, there's a lot of spread teams. We do still have a few that'll get under center and run it at you, but for the most part, that's what you're defending week in and week out. And so it's a different mindset. And so I thought up front, our interior 7, I thought they did a good job of controlling the run. And then, in their secondary, didn't fall asleep back there with all the running and trying to come fit up, for run fits. They played discipline, took their keys, and when they threw it, they were picking it off. Like I said, five picks, one of them pick 6. Braden had the interception for the touchdown there, and early in the second half, and great Mason had a big touchdown, return, puts us in good field position. Jack Harkins had 2 interceptions. Now had an interception. So, like I said, I thought our group in the back half of that defense did a great job of staying alert, breaking on the ball, playing discipline, following the keys, and so as a coach, I was excited to see that. Offensively, just the way that we responded after the punt, and then they went down and scored. Felt like our offense, played with a little more urgency, and that's something that we haven't seen a lot this year. Is us kind of getting our backs up against the wall and seeing what we can do. And so, I was excited to see them respond the way they did. And then, that 2-minute drill. We talk about postgame. That's something we do every week, and we have a lot of fun with it. It's, we throw the ball down and just holler out a time. And, you got this many timeouts. Sometimes you have no timeouts. And so they have to get down the field. And so when we got the ball with 1:07 left to go and we were down about our 20-yard line, you could see our kids were excited. They were going to get to actually utilize something they had practiced all the time. And so they went down and executed it perfectly. And, I told you, one of the key parts of that, and I thought it was a great, just the way that we helped we stay composed, was during that 2-minute drive, early in that 2-minute drive, George's helmet came off. Well, football rules, if the helmet comes off, you've got to sit out one play. And a lot of people ask this question, can't you take a timeout? Well, I will tell you on the air, no, you cannot take a timeout. You'll ask them, can we take a timeout? No. So you're not getting them back in with a timeout. They've got to sit out a play. So anyway, we quickly just, we've got some things that we do with Matthew Weaver at quarterback, and he ran back there, and we executed it perfectly. And Matthew picked up, 20-something yards on that run. We got George right back out there, drove right down, and the whole time did not use a timeout until we got inside the 10, and just to kind of discuss and see what we wanted to do. But so we saved all the timeouts and got down there with plenty of time, and even scored with 5 seconds left. So it took us 1 minute and 2 seconds to go 80 yards to score. So, as a coach, I was excited to see that, and I was excited to see the kids, how they responded with the excitement they responded with it. It wasn't like, oh no, it was they were bound to determine they were going to make that happen. And then the second half we came out, we made some adjustments at halftime, and came out and dominated the rest of the football game.
When we return from the break, Coach Pickens and I will talk about the Rebel wide receivers. So stay with us as the Wendy's pregame continues.
Walk into the shimmering world of Cross Gates Jewelers and Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station.
Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank hovers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
Attention, deer slayers. We are talking to you.
Why should you make Neshoba County Co-op a priority? They are the hunting headquarters. Repeat, the hunting headquarters. Come get your game plot mixes and fertilizer today. They have your tree stands, game cameras, scents, and knives too. Neshoba County Co-op has the most abundant line of camo clothing and rubber boots you hunters out there are looking for. Oh, and don't wait. You better do your Christmas shopping while you're there.
Neshoba County Co-op, Main Street, Philadelphia.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Back to the Wendy's pregame. We want you to download the Wendy's app to order food, earn points, save your favorites, and pay with your phone. Got head coach Brian Pickens with us, and in the second segment, we're always talking about some of the position groups and highlighting some of the hard work these young men do there and the outstanding performance for Leake Academy. Coach, we've got an offense that likes to put the ball in the air, and we've got an experienced group of wide receivers who are running patterns and blocking in the run game. And I know you enjoy talking about that group, don't you?
Oh yeah, that group. They work harder than any group I've seen as far as wide receivers go. A lot of times wide receivers, and this is kind of a coaching deal. Your wide receivers, everybody on the football team thinks they got life made because they run over to catch the balls and hang out the rest of the day. But no, this group works extremely hard, and that work goes into the summer. What has impressed me the last 2 years is the fact that on that football field we have four guys that catch football and go make plays. Most high school football teams, if you really want to just sum it all up, they got one or two guys that can really make plays, and the other guys are what you call possession receivers. And when they're open, you're hoping that they catch football. But these guys, they make it happen. When we call a play, a lot of times you'll see one of our receivers. I think that's what's so important about this group. You'll see 1 week now will have 3 touchdowns, 100-something yards receiving, and then the next week he may have 1 touchdown and 40 yards receiving, and Weaver will have those big numbers, the 3 touchdowns and 200 yards receiving, and then you go to the next week, you kind of see those two guys really didn't have a big game, but Jack will have a couple of touchdowns and more yards, and then Major, and he'll have some big yards and some touchdowns. And what it is, as a defense, you have to defend these guys, and you cannot. A lot of teams you can double cover somebody. You can put 2 men on somebody and say, hey, we'll take our chances over here. But with this group, all 4 of them can go make plays for you. And all 4 of them have their own talents and abilities, but they make it work. And like I said, that goes back to what they do during the summer. That group gets out there in the summer, and every day during the summer we have this ball machine, and they I wouldn't get near that ball machine because they'll do it for themselves. So they'll crank that thing up. Those balls are coming out of that machine, and they're just out there catching them with their hands, and they work on that from the summer till this Wednesday. They had their machine out there, and that's how they start practices. They have that machine firing those balls at them, and they do press drills on each other, and just and a lot of times they're doing it before the coaches even get down there. They've already started, so that's just so impressive. And so what you got is you got that group is just overachievers. I say that's those 4 young men, but we've got some young guys behind them, and they're doing the same thing. And so it's really fun to get down there and watch that group go, because they work hard. And I think you said something that a lot of people would have missed, but I was glad you said it. I think that's important that you would say that. You think about our offense, you think about some of our past games and how many yards we're throwing for, and you're going to say, man, those guys go out there and they make plays, they catch footballs. But more importantly, they take pride in that block. Matthew Nile, I know, I think it was Bio. He had a couple of blocks that, he could play on the offensive line with what he did. I mean, he fit up and he started driving those feet, and that poor safety just didn't know what to do because he couldn't get off of him. And he was more excited, I think, over that block than what he was when he caught the touchdown pass, in the back of the end zone, diving forward, keep his feet in bounds, So, and that's all of them. All of them take great pride in run blocking. They have a period that they work on their blocking, and with the DBs, and it's very competitive when they're down there doing that. So like I said, that's a group. If I could sum up that group, I would just say those are overachievers. They've got a work ethic like you wouldn't believe. But now that's kind of them as a group. But when you talk about them individually, you got Matthew Nowell. He can just get open. I said all of them have their own characteristics, but Nowell can get open, and sometimes him and George will just freelance something. I know one night we ran a route, and I thought, what was that? And it was supposed to be this, but Nowell saw that it was capped up, so he just kind of freelanced it and went a little deeper with it. George saw it, put it right where it's supposed to. But he's made some circus catches, over the last year, and Nowell, what's impressive about him is the fact that he's a utility guy. Him and I always say him and Jack are the two guys that you just you tell them by it on the kickoff, and you'll see them at the end of the game, because these guys do not come off the field. Nowell not only plays receiver for us, he does our extra point field goal kicking. He does our punting, and then he's a kickoff guy on kickoff, and then he plays safety for us. And Jack goes, and I want to talk about Jack next, but we talk about guys that just go out there and they play all night. Jack Harkins, he not only plays receiver, he plays corner, and then he holds for Nowell on the extra point field goal. He's he's one of our contained guys on the kickoff team, and then he's our personal protector on punt. So he's out there all night. So these two, we get our money's worth out of them too when they get out there and play. But Jack's another one. He's our Y. Nowell's on the ball. We have our on the ball guys, and Nowell's our on the ball guy we call X, and Jack's our on the ball guy we call Y, our Y receiver. And Jack's just a guy that will go across the middle. He'll make those hard plays. A lot of times, when he gets, it's going to be slants, digs, those back shoulder fades, things like that, where he's got to go just get that ball. That's what's impressive about him is he's one of those. He'll go up in the middle of a whole bunch of stuff and get the ball. He's made a lot of plays off just quick game. You have what you call these guys, say possession receivers. That usually means you're not going to go much further, but I've seen Jack take a hitch and go score for us. But the other kid, like I said, great hands. When you throw it to him, it's going to get caught. And then we got Weaver. Weaver's our guy that we can do multiple things out of him. He's a guy that we can bring him in the backfield and let him run like we talk about 2-minute drill. We put him back there quarterback sometimes and let him have a little package back there. And probably of all of them, he's going to be our fastest guy. I mean, he can, he's the guy that can, as I say, he can take the top off the coverage. Let him have just a second, and he can be behind, their entire secondary. And again, when you talk about, Nowell and Jack and the catching, I mean, Weaver has made some circus catches out of the back of the end zone that you really wish you had a film on just on him catching those things. A lot of times the footage we get doesn't serve doesn't do it justice. I know last year he had one out of the back of the end zone that I thought was incomplete. Officials are throwing their hands up, and I don't know how he came down with it and stayed in bounds. But he's had some circus catches. But his deal is, like I said, he is fast, and he's a kid you want to get him the ball and just get him out there in open space and let him run. And then there's Major Chandler. For such a big kid, Major, I won't say Major, probably 6'2", 6'3", and I don't know how much he weighs, but he is a guy that gives us a lot of multiple looks, and he's one of those guys that you're just not going to get a lot of years. I mean, he can go out there. We go 4 wide. He's one of our 4 wide receivers. We want to come in and start run game. He comes in as our H back, and I know receivers, you talk about, the catching and things like that, and we'll talk about that, but Major's he's just a kid. Once he gets that body on you, you're blocked. I always tell him, I said, you just get that body on. But he did a lot of HVAC stuff last year, and just as he's just a 10th grader, 9th grader last year, and did a super job of coming in and power blocking for us and opening up holes. But, the amazing thing about him is to watch him go across that middle. He's such a big target. He's such a big kid. And, but now he catches like any other wide receiver. He's got the hands of what look like should be a smaller kid, but he's like a big kid with great hands. And so we put him in there tight end. He has to be smart because we're moving around all the time. He's an H-back. He's a tight end. He's on the ball. He's off the ball. Like I said, we've just got that ability to utilize him like that. But and like last week against Union, he had several big catches across that middle. It was so impressive. Like I said, you got a kid that can come in there and power block a defensive end, but yet go across that middle, outrun a safety that's trying to trail with him, and then he goes up, stretches his whole body out, catches it, brings it down, and turns up, and some poor safety's left to have to tackle him. And that couldn't be fun. If I was a safety, I would not enjoy having that cat coming at me in open field. But like I said, those four guys, though, they do a phenomenal job. And I'm going to talk about our younger guys. You've got Palokas back there, right? Palokas. You've got Easton Page, who actually got an injury in practice. And that injury came from him trying to make a run routes, and it was one of those what you call it an effort injury. He just broke wrong and kind of messed up his foot there, but he'll be back with us. But he got in scrimmages, had some catches. Wrights has some catches in. He had a catch last week. In the game. We've got Jenkins that'll come in sometimes. We got Caden Stovall who has made some great catches out there in practice. Going over people to catch the football. So that's been very encouraging as we've gone. In practice, a lot of times to save their legs, we'll run a deep route, then we'll just let this group go in, and while the other receivers come back, to the line, and we're running another play, and these guys are making plays for us, out there. So like I said, it's been fun watching these guys, and like I said, that all comes from their work ethic. That's something that they just go out there and they just start making catching footballs. They really work hard on that.
One more break, and we'll hear from Coach Pickens about tonight's matchup between the Rebels and Heritage Academy as the Wendy's pregame continues from Boswell Media Sports.
I sure do like my new hunting rifle. I bought it over at Ozark Ag. When I went in, they had such a great selection. Took me a while to make up my mind. I have it sighted in now, and I'm ready for the big bucks. Tomorrow I'm going back over to Ozark Ag and stock up on ammo. While I'm there, I just might check out those deer stands. Hey, honey, I know you're listening. Make sure you shop for me at Ozark Ag. They're on Highway 16 West in Carthage.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-through and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
Big disc.
Boswell Media Sports.
Wendy's pregame rolling on from Columbus, Mississippi, C.L. Mitchell Field on the banks of Luxapalilla Creek, and we're glad to have you here. Philip Palmertree will bring Sam Rigby in. We had to cut that last segment with Coach short because we were about almost 9 minutes late getting on the air because we were dealing with some firewall issues with the Wi-Fi here at Heritage Academy, and we want to say thanks to their IT guy, Steele, to Mo Reed, Paige Knox, who have been really helpful getting us set up here, and we are now live on the air. They wouldn't postpone kickoff for us, so we're just going to do the best we can. And I can translate and remember a little bit of what Coach said, so we'll get some of it in here. And we've got a really interesting ball game tonight between Heritage and Leake. The Patriots are 4-1.
won their last 4. They've got a District 1 win in their pocket. And, of course, Leake at 3-1 have won their last 3. These are 2 ball clubs that are looking to this is kind of a measuring stick game, as it looks like these 2 teams are going to compete in their respective districts. We mentioned Heritage in 1, Leake in 2 in the Central District. And it's going to be it's going to be a game that is going to show these teams if what they've had the last 3 or 4 weeks is legit, or whether it might be a little bit of fool's gold. So that's it's a really important ball game. It's always an important ball game because it's the next ball game. Tonight's broadcast powered by Central Electric Power Association. We'll go ahead and bring in Sam. He just saw the coin toss, so while that's fresh in his mind, we'll let him tell you about it.
Well, tonight it appears that Heritage has won the coin toss, and they have deferred to the second half, so the Rebels are coming out in this ball game to receive the kickoff. And at kickoff tonight, it's going to be 84 degrees, no turf, no rain in sight, which is always a good sign. So it should be a good night for football tonight here in Columbus.
All right, that presented to you by the Leake County Co-op. And we're kind of rushing through the elements as we're still a little pressed for time. We were late getting on the air, and we apologize for that. But the teams are down in their respective end zones and ready to run onto the field. The Leake section, as you can see, the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel, just about jam-packed, hardly an empty seat to be found in the visitors' bleachers. We'll try to rush through tonight's starting lineups. No big changes tonight. Players who were out last week continue to be out. Also, Jaden Kemp is on that list on the far side. But the Rebels will have on defense at defensive tackle senior Hagan Bobo, one of the captains in tonight's game. And Gage Bennett at nose guard, the senior Tyler Winstead, senior at linebacker, Kobe Kemp at linebacker. Also Grayson McDonald at linebacker, the defensive end, senior Pete Peebles, and senior Owen Hitt. That's the front 7 for the Rebels. Braden Welch playing at Rover. He scored a touchdown in each of the last 2 ball games. And the DBs, Jack Harkins at one corner, a senior, junior Joshua Gray at the other. They've each got a couple of INTs on the year. And the safeties, Matthew Dowell and who'd I miss? Well, Matthew Nowell and Braden Welch, who plays that Rover, sometimes safety, sometimes linebacker. Those are the defensive starters tonight's game. I think I'm going to have to pull up short on that, and we're going to have to take our anthem break. We'll do that and come back and catch you up and get you ready for kickoff between Leake and Heritage here on Boswell Media Sports.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Total Pain Care has been the trusted name in interventional pain therapy for over 20 years. While the healthcare world keeps changing, our dedication to exceptional patient care stays the same. We are privately owned and operated with 2 full-time locations, Meridian and right here in Philadelphia. Pain management has made significant strides, and our physicians are committed to offering the most innovative procedures. Visit TotalPainCare.org or call for more information so we can get you back to living your best life.
You gotta live your best life.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pets. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Chipley's Squareview Inn. It's the experience you're looking for. Whether it's a wedding, holiday party, business dinner, or weekend getaway, Chipley's Squareview Inn can accommodate an array of services. So, when you're planning your event or special occasion, book your stay at airbnb.com or give us a call at 601-741-8215. Whether it's our beautiful rooftop, our elegant reception area, or our lavish hotel rooms, it really is the experience you're looking for. Chipley's Squareview Inn is located at 109 North Pearl Street in Carthage.
Hello, Rebel fans. It's time for kickoff. Moore's Pharmacy welcomes you to an exciting night of Friday night football. Moore's Pharmacy takes great pride in supporting Leake Academy Rebels, the perfect place to start your weekend. Okay, Rebels, let's kick it off.
Boswell Media Sports.
You hear that? You know football is not far away as we get to the Moore's Pharmacy countdown to kickoff. We were in the middle of the Prince Oil starting lineups really quick. Rebel offense, George Wilcox at quarterback, the junior. He's completed 59 out of 107 passes for 792 yards, 10 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and he's run 2 in. The backs will be Garrett Adcock. We'll get the starters when rest caught up when Leake takes the ball here to start the game. Leake in white jerseys, white pants with the Navy helmets. And Heritage on homecoming night in Columbus in red from head to toe. Heritage in cursive script on the helmet. Royal blue numbers trimmed in white, and they'll kick from right to left. Sam Rigby occupies the Gilbert Barham Memorial Color Commentator's chair. That's sponsored by Rosebud General Store. All right, here we go on a Friday night. Kickoff by Cole Shelton. Taken by Mathen Weaver along the right hash. Breaks out to the 25. Breaks free from a defender. Back to the left side. Has a lane. 35, 40. Going to get into Patriot territory. Still on his feet at the 40. Gets wrangled down at the 38. And a tremendous kickoff return from senior Mathen Weaver. Sets the Rebels up beautifully. Call the line of scrimmage the 37 as we get started here in the first quarter. Presented by Carthage Collision Center.
Rebels can't ask for much more. A good opening kickoff return by Mathen Weaver, set up at the Heritage 37-yard line, so Rebels be coming out first. And excellent field position starting out this ball game, and a big game for both the Rebels and the Patriots of Heritage tonight. So it should be a really good matchup we have on our hands.
Adcock at the left hip of Wilcox. 2 receivers stacked to each side. George hands it off to Adcock. He gets hit right on the thighs and driven back by Aiden Westmoreland, the linebacker who filled the hole and stopped him for a loss back to the 40.
Westmoreland came right through that gap in the offensive line. Adcock didn't have a big hole to run through on that one, but Rebels come back on offense. Only a loss of 3 for Adcock.
2nd and 13. Same formation. This time Wilcox wants to put it in the air. Does. Through the hands of Nowell, incomplete. He was in a crowd of Patriot defenders, but had a chance to go up high and get the ball.
Nowell with the hot hand last week. Wilcox going right to the man that he threw 3 touchdown passes to last week against Union. And number 6, Matthew Nowell, just unfortunate to not come down with the grab. Brings up 3rd and long for the Rebels.
Opening minute of the first quarter. Now Tripp stacked to the left on 3rd and 13. Lots of time. Now the protection breaks down. Rolling to his left, throwing upfield, but out of the reach of Nowell at the 25. The pass goes incomplete, and the Rebels run 3 plays, lose 3 yards, and are faced with 4th and 13 at the Heritage 40.
It looks like from what we're seeing is that the offense is going to stay on the field for the Rebels. George Wilcox coming back out, lead the Rebel offense on 4th and 13. Maybe the Rebels trying to draw Patriots offside, but bring out the Rebel offense on 4th and 13.
Back to throw. Got to get 13 yards. Pass caught. Close to the first down, but he may be a yard short, is Jack Harkins. Mark it at the 28. If that's the case, I think Leake's going to be a yard short, and Heritage will take over. They needed 13, and they got 12. So Heritage turns back the Rebels, who were set up with great field position after a Mathen Weaver kick return into enemy territory.
Good gained connection from George Wilcox to Jack Harkins, but it was just a yard short of the yardage needed. So good play draw, but just short of first down for the Rebels.
Heritage will open up with Thompson Regenball at quarterback, his second year as the starter. In fact, it may be his second. This is his second year. He's got a big back, Westmoreland, to his left. 2 wide receivers each side of the formation. They've got plenty of time on the play clock. Rebels with a 4-man front. Hit Kemp Bennett and Peebles. Short pass, left side, caught, but a short gain. Joshua Gray puts the hit on Nash McCrary right after he makes the catch, but he's able to slide ahead to the 32 and pick up 4.
These Leake defensive backs are going to be truly tested tonight, as Heritage is an offensive team, wants to throw it all around the field, deep ball shots, over the field, screen passes. It's going to be a good bit of throwing, but a good balanced attack on offense from Heritage. So like to see how the Rebels defensive backs respond tonight here.
2nd and 6, handoff. Westmoreland looking around the right side, dancing around, and Tyler Winstead's got him in the backfield. Other Rebels arrive, and they just keep pushing him back, pushing him back. We'll see where the officials mark his forward progress. They're going to say about the 24-yard line, and that's a great tackle for a loss. It'll create 3rd and long.
Great pressure brought in from Tyler Winstead to just slow down that running attack from Heritage, and more Rebels piled in right behind him for the loss of yardage.
Loss of 8 on the play. It's 3rd and 15. They've got to get to almost the 39 for the first down. They've got a 5 wide receiver set. Rebels adjust their coverage. Regenball looks at the Rebel 4-man front, 3 linebacker set, brings a man in motion, throw it right at the sticks, pass caught. No, is it caught or is it incomplete? No, incomplete, intended for Westmoreland. Nowell was in coverage. That pass, if it had been caught, would have gotten them the first.
And also some good pressure coming in from Owen Hitt, defensive end for the Rebels, to really speed up the Regenball throw and brings up 4th and long for the Patriots.
McCrary will step back close to his 10-yard line to punt. Weaver and Nowell will get in position around the 40-yard line in Leake territory. Each team 3 plays and a punt, and lose yardage in the series. That's a nice little floater. Rebels misplay it, but don't touch it. They let it go inside the 40. I think that was a, hey, you got it, no, you got it situation with the 2 receivers, Nowell and Weaver.
Just some slight miscommunication on that punt return from the Rebels. Something we hadn't seen a lot of this year, because the Rebels usually return a good bit of their punts received to them. But it could be a testament to this road crowd they face tonight at Heritage. Tough environment coming to with a packed house on the home side.
Line of scrimmage, the 30, we'll call it it's right between the 31 and 32. We'll call it the 31. 1st and 10, Rebels with 8:54 to play in the opening quarter, presented by Carthage Collision Center. Four wide receiver set. Quick hitch, complete to Harkins. He is hit immediately. Ball comes out. And the officials are going to say Harkins' knee was down back at the 34. And they're going to say he was down. That play happened right in front of the Patriot bench, and Coach Tobias Smith is pleading his case for a fumble recovery for his team, but now he's walking away. The official says 3-yard gain for Leake on the quick hitch to Harkins, 2nd and 7.
And I got to say, Philip, I'm not 100% sure if that knee was down by Harkins, but Rebels going to break here and come back on offense.
2-by-2 receivers. Wilcox puts it in the air. Pass complete to Weaver for the first down. Morty's breaking up the left sideline, but then steps out of bounds at the 49, just shy of midfield. Well, he broke free from Charlie Walker, the cornerback, and all of a sudden it looked like he might be gone for 6, but he couldn't stay in bounds.
Weaver had nothing but green grass in front of him on that reception, but still a good play, bring up the first down for the Rebels, and the offense is running pretty smoothly other than the first drive they had tonight.
15-yard gain, Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, 1st and 10. Throw deep up the left side, one-on-one play out there, and Nowell can't get it, a little too high for him at the 20. He was matched up one-on-one with McCrary and deep up the field. 2nd and 10 for LA. So Leake takes the deep shot. Maybe trying to get those safeties, corners back a little bit and open up some lanes for runners. 3-man front for Heritage, 2nd and 10. Wouldn't be surprised to see Leake go on the ground to Adcock here. Linebackers playing back a little bit. Instead, it's going to be a short pass right side. Quick out pattern from the slot man, Weaver. He's got it inside the 45. Is met, hit at the 42. Good gain on 2nd down. Rebels will have 3rd and very short here, about a yard to go.
George Wilcox going to Matthew Weaver really early in this ball game, getting Weaver some open looks, some open catches, and good yardage for the Rebels. So always a good start to move the ball down the field, but the Rebels are looking at Matthew Weaver early in this ball game.
Safety Charlie Fowler, a good open field tackle. It'll be 3rd and 2 after they readjust Lamarck. Again, quick hitch, complete to Harkins. He immediately turns to his right, goes out of bounds. And Leake picks up the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st down with a gain of 5. That's quick hitch, maybe a little bit later. You get that corner to bite on that and pump fake. Get an open receiver streaking down the sideline. 2-by-2 receivers split wide, stacked on each side. Wilcox wants to throw. Good protection, throws over the middle. Man is open, but ball dislodged from Weaver. He got hit by Xavier Weber at the 25, and that ball went flying away from the ribs of Weaver.
That's a tough catch to make if you're Matthew Weaver there in the middle of the field. But it was a good idea. Weaver was open for a split second, but it was Webster on that one coming in for the Patriots. Wilcox going to step back, find Matthew now on the left side. Brings up 3rd. About 6 for the Rebels.
He gets tackled immediately after a pickup of 4. Go ahead and tip you off here. We're experiencing some trouble with our scoreboard graphic. Hopefully it'll correct itself before the score changes. But here it is, 3rd and 6. Throw into the sideline, off the hands of Harkins, incomplete. It just went up in the air, right off his hands, and he couldn't find it. And no Heritage defender could chase it down.
Tyler King and looks like Arthur Dawson were out there in coverage for the Rebels, and they couldn't get to the ball after it was deflected off of Harkins, but a lucky break for the Rebels because if that ball had been intercepted, it could have been a 6 touchdown for the Patriots.
This drive began at the Rebel 31. Now they face 4th and 6 at the Heritage 33. Another 4th down play. Wilcox looking to his right, throwing through the hands of Harkins at the 15. Incomplete. Well, QB1's putting some balls where his guys can get it, but I don't know if they're just coming off a little hot or this may be just some early jitters.
I could say it's a little bit of some tighter windows than what the Rebel receivers are used to seeing in the past couple of games they've played. Much better defensive backs from Heritage tonight, providing a little tougher test for the Rebel receivers. Brings up 1st and 10 on the Heritage 34.
7:01 to play in the first quarter. Keeping it on the ground, Regin Ball doesn't have much to go. Play looked like it was sort of busted in the backfield, and Kobe Kemp, Tyler Winstead, Braden Welch all getting there to tackle him for a 1-yard loss to the 32. Like some confusion between quarterback and his running back. One receiver split right, trips to the left. Handoff Westmoreland, turning around to the corner. Gets to the 35 and meets 3 Rebels who put him on his back at the 38. Bobo, McDonald, Bennett, and also Winstead. Sometimes you got to have 2, 3, 4 guys to get that kind of small but thick running back down in Westmoreland. It'll be 3rd and 5.
Westmoreland going to be a tougher back to bring down tonight. He's a big, low to the ground running back in the backfield. He's really going to drop his shoulder. He's going to break a couple of tackles when he tries to hand the ball off to him.
We'll take the heat timeout and come back with action in a scoreless game. First quarter, Heritage nothing and Leake nothing.
If spending days looking for top dollar for your timber has left you feeling like you're barking up the wrong tree, then I would listen closely. Welch Forest Products in Union does it better than anyone and with the least possible damage to your property. Whether it's management, forestry care, pine plantation, thinning, or site prep, the last number you'll dial is 601-774-8200. They buy land with or without timber too. Call Bo Welch now at Welch Forest Products today. 601-774-8200.
I sure do like my new hunting rifle. I bought it over at Ozark Ag. When I went in, they had such a great selection. Took me a while to make up my mind. I have it sighted in now, and I'm ready for the big bucks. Tomorrow I'm going back over to Ozark Ag and stock up on ammo. While I'm there, I just might check out those deer stands. Hey, honey, I know you're listening. Make sure you shop for me at Ozark Ag. They're on Highway 16 West. Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Out of the heat timeout break, 3rd down and 5 for Heritage, moving right to left against a 3-man Rebel front. Rebels bring pressure. Owen hit, pressuring Regenball, throws it deep, and it's just too tall for Xavier Weber in Leake territory. Braden Welch and Matthew Nowell were back there as safeties. So both teams failing to connect on long passes in the first quarter, Sam.
Well, Braden Welch did a great job there in coverage for the Rebels. Really climbed the ladder and get a hand on that ball and cause a deflection to prevent the big gain for the Patriots. But both these offenses having some not ordinary starts, I could say. Most of these teams, Heritage and Leake Academy, going to some hotter starts, put up a lot of points in the first couple of games they played, but not the case tonight. Defenses on both sides really stepping up and providing some key stops for their teams.
McCrary to punt it away. Weaver and now will stand at the 30. Kick away under pressure. Kick will hit at the 33 and just kind of pop up in the air, and William Golden for Heritage grabs it at the 34. Leake will start there with 5 minutes, 40 seconds to go first quarter. Leake nothing and Heritage nothing.
The Leake offense coming out for their 3rd drive of the night here with 5:40 to go in the first quarter.
We'll remind you that Total Pain Care is the wellness sponsor for Rebel Athletics. Visit them today at totalpaincare.org. 4 wide receiver set. Going on the ground on first down, and Adcock gets knocked back for a loss by Westmoreland at the 32, so it's 2nd and 12.
That's the second time tonight the Rebels have handed it off to Garrett Adcock in the backfield, and Westmoreland for Heritage was there to bring him down for a loss. It was a loss of 2 that time for Adcock, so a little tougher time to run the ball tonight than the Rebels used to.
Knee-high snap to Wilcox. Throws to a slot man right at the sticks. Pass caught. Going to the ground to get it is Matthew Nowell right at the 44. Looks like that will earn Leake a first down. Yep, the official says Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10. Of course, he didn't say Central Mississippi Animal Clinic. I did. He did the first down part. I get paid to do the rest.
Get a little bit of credit for that one.
12-yard completion moves the chains for Leake. Under 5 minutes to play first quarter. Somebody looking to score. 2 receivers stacked to each side. Lots of time for Wilcox. Throwing toward the sideline. Flag comes in, but pass caught by Harkins. Steps out of bounds inside the 45. But I think Leake's going to have to move back.
It looks like it's going to be a holding call on the Rebels. So I'm moving back, but early in this ball game, we've seen a lot of the Rebel receivers running some comeback routes, running down the field and coming back towards their quarterback on the outside. And it's working very early tonight, like we saw with Matthew Nowell getting the first down for the Rebels. And on that time, Harkins on the right outside doing a little comeback route and got the first down. But that hold call is going to move the Rebels back just a bit. And it's going to be first and looks like it's going to be first down again for the Rebels.
First and 20. Rebels will try to get it back through the pass. Throws over the middle, but way too deep. Big zone coverage back there and not much room for Matthew Nowell to operate. Now the Rebels are behind in the chains.
Yeah, the incompletion will bring up 2nd and 20 for the Rebels. Going to need some chunk plays here to get back for another first down for the Leake.
Second down, 2 receivers each side, ball near the left hash. And again, Wilcox will put it in the air over the middle. Pass caught this time at midfield by, who was that, Weaver?
Weaver.
Yeah, Weaver. And he took a shot from Charlie Fowler, but he gets up, limping a little bit. He's going to head to the sideline. And 44, Caden Stovall will come in to take his place. But a good gain of about 17 yards. Rebels left with 3rd and 3 now.
Yeah, unfortunate for Matthew Weaver to get a hit taken like that, but also a good sign to see him getting off the field on his own power. So 3rd down and 3 for the Rebels.
Major Chandler moves over to the right side. Play clock winding under 7. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 2 seconds, 1. And Coach Pickens calls the timeout. That's a small town rental timeout that we'll take with them with no score. 3:43 to go, first quarter.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to Performance Therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance Therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose Performance Therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia, and Forest.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-through and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Rebels facing 3rd and 3 at the Heritage 48. Really about 2 yards when you get down to it. Weaver now out to the left side. Harkins to the wide side of the field to the right. Major Chandler's an H-back to the left. They'll throw it, looking on a slant. Pass caught by Harkins as he is being wrangled from behind, wrestled down by Arthur Dawson. But not until the Rebels pick up the yardage they need. They get about 9 on that play in a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down. In fact, they mark it down to the 37. That's a 11-yard gain.
Good slant route there by Jack Harkins on the outside, really giving George Wilcox an area to throw the football, and a tight window for Wilcox to put that ball in there, but a good grab by Jack Harkins gets the Rebels first down.
So Leake all but abandoning the run game here in the first quarter. Throw to the slot man, short gain into the far sideline. Weaver's got it. Westmoreland, that was Weber who drove him out of bounds. Pickup of about 4.5 on the play. Call it 2nd and 6. Line of scrimmage to 32.
Good to see Matthew Weaver back in the ball game. Left just a couple plays ago after that big shot. He took over the middle, but good to see him back out there making catches for the Rebels.
Heritage calls a timeout. We'll take it with them with 3:21 to go and no score.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
Chipley's Squareview Inn. It's the experience you're looking for. Whether it's a wedding, holiday party, business dinner, or weekend getaway, Chipley's Squareview Inn can accommodate an array of services. So, when you're planning your event or special occasion, book your stay at airbnb.com or give us a call at 601-741-8215. Whether it's our beautiful rooftop, our elegant reception area, or our lavish hotel rooms, it really is the experience you're looking for. Chipley's Squareview Inn is located at 109 North Pearl Street in Carthage.
Boswell Media.
Rolling out, Wilcox throwing in a beautiful catch in the red zone made by senior Mathen Weaver. At the 17-yard line, and that's a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down. The Rebels in the David Barham Insurance red zone.
Great catch there by Mathen Weaver on that right outside, ran a little out route towards the sideline and managed to make a great catch. Ball was a little over his head. He reeled it in and got the toe drag to keep the possession with the Rebels. It's 1st and 10, 3:10 to go in the first.
Ball on the right hash. 2 receivers each side. Adcock on the handoff, trying to get to the outside, but great pursuit. Takes him down for another loss. And boy, Heritage has made the Rebels one-dimensional in this first quarter.
3 run calls for Garrett Adcock. Loss of yards on all 3 runs he's had, but it's just been good pursuit in the run by the Heritage Patriots, just not giving Adcock much room to get to that outside and make a play for the Rebels.
Linebacker Tyler King, the one who flowed to the ball really well. 2nd down and 13 from the 20. Again, they'll go between the tackles. This time Adcock finds some space, but he fumbles the ball, and it looks like Heritage is recovered around the 12, maybe the 13-yard line, and that's something you can't afford to do. But now they're still kind of unpiling things, so no one has said Heritage ball yet. They're saying it now? Yes, they are. Patriots recover, so Leake gets in the red zone but turns it over. 2:25 to play first quarter.
Something we haven't seen from Garrett Adcock this year is fumbling the football, so that's one of the few that he's had this year, and Rebels just unfortunate on that. Brings out the Heritage Patriots with 2:25 to go in the first.
I'll tell you, if you're watching on the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel, I've taken the scoreboard graphic off because we have some problems. We may be able to get into a fix at halftime, so we're going to try to work on that at halftime. We've had some firewall issues here with Heritage, and we think that's the source of the problem. So 1st and 10 from the 12. Handoff up the middle. Westmoreland reaches the 15 and stopped there. A lot of white shirts pile up on him. 2nd and 7.
Looked like it was Pete Peebles came in there first for the Rebels, made the initial contact on Westmoreland for only a 2-yard gain.
No score, 2:05, ticking first quarter clock. 4-man front for LA. 3 linebackers. Shotgun set for Reginball, the quarterback. He was going to put it in the air. Throws it, it's tipped, but still caught. Tyler Winstead tipped it, but Weber able to get to it and get tackled after a gain of 5. It's going to bring up 3rd and short for Heritage.
Reginball was eyeing down Xavier Weber on that left side. Good instinct by Winstead to cause a deflection, but just a lucky break for the Patriots. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Receiver split out to each side, tight end and H-back to the right. So they're leaning heavy to the right. Pistol set. Handoff, nope, play action. A little quick throw, wide open at the 25 with room to run 30 up to the 34-yard line. Pass complete for the first down. Looks like Oliver Woodard making the catch. First and 10, Heritage. Here at the 33-yard line, right hash. Clock winds under a minute to play in the Carthage Collision Center first quarter. Handoff, Westmoreland moves left, cuts back right, and gets a good gain on first down. Gets about 5 up They'll say his knee went down to 37, so it'll be 2nd and 6.
Good job by Grayson McDonald, got in there for the Rebels to trip up Westmoreland and prevent the big gain, because Westmoreland had a little bit of a gap, but it was good job in pursuit by Grayson McDonald, get in there and make the tackle for the Rebels.
3 wide outs in the set. H-back to the left. Under 25 seconds to go in the quarter, and Heritage will again pound it to the left side. Tyler Winstead just bangs off Westmoreland, but stops him right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Good pursuit by the Rebels. Like we mentioned, Westmoreland's going to break some tackles tonight, but good job by Winstead making the initial contact, and other Rebels are right there to swarm, get back into.
Both Westmoreland and Winstead hit each other, and they both went backwards.
Right.
And the Rebels got him down. That's the final play of the first quarter. Leake nothing, Heritage nothing. Stay with us as Leake Academy football continues from Boswell Media Sports.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Boswell Media Sports.
12 minutes on the clock. We start the second quarter, presented by Welch Forest Products. Leake nothing and Heritage nothing. Apologize for not having this score bug working. We will be trying to work on a fix 3rd and 6 for Heritage at their own 37-yard line. Rolling out to his right, Regenball. Receiver open, but a little bit too tall for him, and good job by Mathen Weaver in defense on that play. Would have been a first down. Looking for Charlie Fowler. He was open, but not for long.
Good pursuit by Matthew now to bring in and cause a little disruption on that pass play, because it looked a little open, but good pursuit by the Rebel defensive back. Matthew now get in there and make a play for the Rebels.
Third punt of the night coming up from McCreary. Punt from his 37. Now just Mathen Weaver by himself back in coverage between the 30 and the 35. And he'll angle it over to the left. It'll hit inside the 40 and take a nice Heritage roll for them and be down just inside the 30. Leake takes over there. 11:45 to go. Leake nothing, Heritage nothing. 3-1 team in Leake meeting a 4-1 team in Heritage. Leake had a great opportunity that was ended on a fumble inside the 15, their last possession. They'll start now at their own 29-yard line.
Yeah, the Rebels aren't going to be too pleased to not come up with points in the red zone, but another good opportunity for the Rebel offense to come out here and get some points on the board for first ones tonight for both teams.
We want to say thanks to Crossgates Jewelers for joining the sponsors of Leake Academy football. So we start 1st and 10. Quick pass, hitch, right side complete to Harkins. He gets bumped out of bounds around the 38-yard line on the far side. That's a nice pickup. 9 yards on first down. You'll take that every time. They give it to you all night long. You should take it.
The short pass game has definitely been on tonight for the Rebels. Hadn't had a lot in the run game, but the short pass game's definitely been there for some good completions.
Rebels really working on cornerback Arthur Dawson out there, number 4. 2 receivers to each side. Rebels have come to throw the ball tonight. Again, looking to the air. Shoulder pump, throw deep up the left hash. way out in front, about 5 yards deep ahead of Matthew Nowell, who was well covered by Charlie Fowler. They were going for the big chunk play right there. And it's a good call on 3rd and 1, frankly.
Yeah, you got to like that call because
it's 2nd and 1, excuse me.
You like the call on 2nd and 1 because if you go for the deep shot there and you don't get it, still gives you a good opportunity in 3rd and short to get the first down. But Matthew Nowell had a look, had a step on the defensive back for the Patriots, but just unfortunate they couldn't bring the ball in from the ball being a little too overthrown for Matthew Nowell.
Motion behind the backfield. Weaver. They'll give it to him on 3rd and 1. But looking for a block. Not going to get it, but he's able to fight, get a couple of more yards, and get the first down with just third effort up to the 44. Even had somebody about to jerk his helmet off, and he gets tackled at the 44. That's a 6-yard gain and a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10. Well, that's some rugged running there from Weaver.
Hey, Weaver just kept his feet going and got the Rebels a lot more extra yards than the initial 3rd and 1. So gotta love the effort shown by Matthew Weaver.
Receivers 2-by-2, 3-man front now for the Patriots. They drop back 8 in coverage. Looking left side. Pass caught, Major Chandler at the 44. He gets past one man and then gets tackled by the 2nd, Weber at the 40. 16-yard gain, 1st and 10 L.A. Back in Patriot territory.
Wilcox was rolling to that left side trying to find a man open, and he just saw Major Chandler kind of just sitting in the middle on the outside hash and found him for a good gain for the Rebels. Brings up 1st and 10.
Chandler and Nowell stacked to the left. Harkins and Weaver to the right. Pressure coming from the outside, but stepping away from the pressure. Wilcox now rolling out to the right, being chased. Going to come up the right sideline and get 1 or 2 and get shoved out of bounds at the 39. So not much there, a lot of running, but only about half a yard gain to show for it from Wilcox.
And Hayes Sanson was coming on that right side to bring in. Looked like he was trying to sack George Wilcox, but just to give him some time, Garrett Adcock was there to provide him a little delay where he could roam around and roll to that outside. And it looked like it was going to be just had to throw it away, but George Wilcox just scrambled up to outside and got a yard for the Rebels.
2nd and 9. We'll give you the Rebel line here. Never did that as we were compressed with our pregame show. Low snap picked up. Ball in the air, overthrown well over the head of Nowell, incomplete. We'll give you that line. Jenkins at left tackle. Pucklich at left guard. Connor Moore at center. Tanner Walsworth at right guard and Sean McDill at right tackle for Leake. We were late getting on the air, late getting to the live part, and ran out of time giving you the Prince Oil starting lineups. But remember all those great locations of the Junction: Philadelphia, Louisville, Union, Macon, Scuba, Carthage, Oxford, Ridgeland, and Newton. John David Gill checks out. Luke Adcock. I keep saying, I want to say Luke Hancock for some reason, but it's Garrett Adcock. 3rd and 9 at running back. Chase to his right, throwing under pressure, ball off the hands of Chandler at the 35 and incomplete. Well, George Wilcox delivered an accurate pass under pressure, but now the Rebels have 4th and 9 at the 39.
And Wilcox is getting a lot more pressure tonight than he's seen for probably since week 1 against Jackson Academy in terms of defensive linemen getting through the offensive line for the Rebels and providing some pressure. So something he hasn't seen a lot of this year, but he's making some good adjustments on the run, trying to get the ball to the Rebel receivers.
Punt unit coming out. First time Matthew Nowell's punted it. Xavier Weber stands at about his 10. Rebels going to play for some field position right here. Nowell, shanks it off the side of his foot, and that punt only goes 3 yards. Or did it go any yards at all? Fact that, no, they're going to say that punt went -2 yards.
Wow.
Just totally off the right side of the foot into the Leake sideline. So now you don't get the field position. In fact, it's like throwing an incomplete pass or a loss of 2 on that play, and you hand it to Heritage at their own 41 with 10:24 to go in the second. No score. If you thought you were going to see offensive fireworks, you've been disappointed through the first 14 minutes of play. We're going to have a small town rental timeout with no score. We'll be back as Leake Academy football continues.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects, but you got the idea. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Big discounts at Triple M Motors. That's right. Big dealer discounts plus GM consumer rebates means you save big.
Not in the market for a new ride? Check out our pre-owned.
Triple M Motors carries a good selection of SUVs, cars, and trucks. Stop by or check us out on the web at triplemmotors.com. That's triplemmotors.com.
Boswell Media Sports.
1st and 10, Heritage. Both teams have 2 timeouts, second quarter, 10-24. Nothing game. Ball in the shotgun with Westmoreland to his right. It's Westmoreland on the carry. He runs into Tyler Winstead, who wrestles him hard to the turf. About the 43. One official says the 43, the other the 44. Looks like the 43 official wins. So that was a 2-yard gain instead of a 3-yard gain. It's funny when you sometimes see that. The guy on the far side had planted that foot at the 44, and the guy nearest us planted it firmly at the 43. Depends on which the guy spotting the ball, which one he sees first. Second down, to the air goes Ball, deep ball, left side, man open. Pass caught at the 20, and breaking away from Joshua Gray for the touchdown is Xavier Weber. And it's a 57-yard touchdown pass to put Heritage up 6-0 with the extra point coming.
It was Joshua Gray in coverage on that left side. Looked like he just couldn't find. He got lost with the ball, and Xavier Weber makes the grab and just walks in the end zone for 6 for the Patriots. We've got one of our first light shows of the year. Heritage Academy got the strobe lights going on during touchdowns. So
even over at the baseball field, I thought it was my anger about the score bug making the lights flash. Swinging gate formation on the extra point. I haven't seen that all year. Cole Shelton's about to kick it off. Kick it. He hopes to kick it through the uprights.
Now there's a flag on the play.
Looks like too many men on the field for Heritage. Can't play it with 12 out there. Swinging gate or no swinging gate. So now instead of a 20-yard attempt, it'll be a 25-yard kick on the point after. 6-0, 9:42 to go. First quarter. Again, we apologize for not being able to put that scoreboard graphic up there, but we've run into a firewall that Heritage has that so far we've not been able to work around. I'm trying to work on it during timeouts. Kick is up and extra point good. Heritage 7, Leake nothing, 9:42 to go. Second quarter as Rebel football continues.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pets. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Total Pain Care has been the trusted name in interventional pain therapy for over 20 years. While the healthcare world keeps changing, our dedication to exceptional patient care stays the same. We are privately owned and operated with 2 full-time locations, Meridian and right here in Philadelphia. Pain management has made significant strides, and our physicians are committed to offering the most innovative procedures. Visit TotalPainCare.org or call for more information so we can get you back to living your best life.
You gotta live your best life.
Boswell Media Sports.
Heritage on top 7-0, and they teed it up for the Morris Pharmacy kickoff. 9:42 to go, second quarter. Philip Palmertree, Sam Rigby with you. Billy Steen at Boswell Media Sports Studios. Low end over end kick taken in at the 14 by Weaver. He's going to work to the right side outside the numbers. A couple of red-shirted Patriots put their shoulder into him short of the 40-yard line, but Leake's going to get good field position. Looks like it's going to be marked along the 40. Well, the shanked punt set Heritage up, and they got the big strike.
Yeah, Philip, it was a two-play drive from Heritage on that last one. And the second play, of course, the 57-yard touchdown pass from Thompson Regenball to Xavier Weber for Heritage, and gives the Patriots a 7-0 lead over the Rebels. 9:35 to go in the second quarter, and that's your performance therapy reset.
The officials move the ball up to the 41. Leake gets extra yard there. Set up 4 wide receivers, been their primary formation tonight. Wilcox throws complete to Nowell at the 49, and he nearly broke away from Nash McCreary, and he could have run a long way, but he gets tackled coming out, or he falls down coming out of the tackle after a gain of 8 at the 49.
Matthew Nowell would still be running if he would have stayed on his feet, but just a good open field tackle by Heritage to prevent that. Still a good game from the Rebels, a 9-yard grab from Matthew Nowell.
One receiver left, 3 to the right. Low snap taken by Wilcox. He gets hit as he throws, flag down, and ball sails into the Leake sideline over the head of Major Chandler. Leake's going to be charged with holding, and Heritage will accept the penalty. Second time tonight the Rebels have drawn the 10-yard holding call. Leake trying to answer the Heritage touchdown, trailing 7-0. I'm not sure they've counted the line right, because they say 2nd and 11 right now. There's no way that, well, I guess the hold could have been that far down the field. Anyway, Rebels will take it, 2nd and 12. Back to throw Wilcox. The man in his face throws complete at midfield to Nowell. He turns upfield, and McCreary will bounce him out of bounds at the 48. That's a gain of 13 yards in a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down.
George Wilcox had to make the difficult throw from that right hash to the left side of the field. Find Matthew Nowell on that comeback route. He kind of ran to the first down marker and just sat there, and George Wilcox made a good throw to get it right back to him.
Left hash, another trip into Heritage territory, but still a 0 on the board for Leake. Adcock finds a yard at the most before he gets taken down by Raymond Jessup, defensive lineman, 2nd and 9.
Look like it's going to be John David Gill coming in at running back for the Rebels, in for Garrett Adcock.
Second and 9. Linebackers coming. They rush 4. Good protection for Wilcox as he throws right to the sticks. Complete to catch 22. Matthew Weaver breaks free. 30. Hit at the 25 and driving to the 23-yard line. 25-yard gain through the air. Wilcox to Weaver, and it's 1st and 10 LA. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down.
Matthew Weaver had to make a couple of men miss on that one to get the first down, and that was really just a good downfield run by Weaver to make some men miss, get the first down. A good throw by Wilcox, put it on the money.
2 receivers to each side. Ball at the right hash, the 23. Wilcox looking to his left, now Chase to the right. Now he's going to tuck it and run, get across the 20 and get pushed sideways forward, but thankfully forward down to the 18. It's a pickup of about 5 on the play, 2nd and 5 for LA. And the David Barham Insurance Red Zone for the 2nd time tonight.
George Wilcox been scrambling a good bit tonight for the Rebels. That's the first time we've seen him really take off upfield on the scramble with a 5-yard gain for the Rebels.
They'll send Nowell, Chandler, and Weaver out to the left. Hand it off to Gill. Gill breaks through past the 15, down to the 10. He's got the first down. The Rebels move the chains. They may have first and goal, depending on where the spot is. Looks like it will be first and goal.
Still got John David Gill in the backfield after that good run.
Hand it to Gill again. He'll push through a couple of red shirts and find 2 to the 8. Second and goal. Now the chain gang over there, guys, holding one of the sticks up, and you got to drop those sticks when it's a goal to go situation. But he's just parking it, scratching himself. Well, he is. I guess I didn't have to tell everybody that. Under 6.5 minutes to go. The Rebels' deepest penetration into Patriot territory. Second and goal from the 8. Shotgun set. Wilcox looking for Nowell. Going to try to lay it in. Off his hands on the left side of the end zone. Incomplete. You got to credit Nash McCreary with some good coverage there. But, hey, QB1 put it where only his guy had a chance.
That's
to
right.
bring it in.
Now on the outside had a chance to make the play with just a better coverage by Nash McCreary on that one.
Third and goal for the Rebels at the Heritage 8, trailing 7-0. Second quarter presented by Welch Forest Products. Here we go. Plenty of time on the play clock for the Rebs offense. Now it goes under 5, and it looks like the Rebels will spend a small town rental timeout. We'll stay right here through that timeout. 6:12 to go. Heritage 7, Leake nothing. We will tell you about the other action going on in MAIS 2 5A tonight. Simpson hosts Taylorville. Then Lamar at Jackson Academy. Then the other game's a district game, Capaya at East Rankin. Simpson at 1-0 in the district. East Rankin at 0-1 after the Cougars beat East Rankin 42-17 last week. It's the only district game. Pillow plays at Bio, Starkville Academy at Hartfield, Jackson Prep at Park Lane, Oak Grove High School at MRA, Winston at Tri-County, and Kemper County Academy at Newton County Academy. And the public school side, West Point at Neshoba Central, Choctaw Central at Lake, Bay Springs at Philadelphia, Leake Central at Scott Central, Union at Newton County, and Sebastopol at Southeast Lauderdale. That's a look around the region MAIS and MHS SAA games going on. Rebels are still gathered on the far side talking to Coach Brian Pickens and offensive coordinator Corey Burns. Third and goal from the 8. Here we go. Jack Harkins will split to the right. Chandler, Weaver, and Nowell to the left. Shotgun snap, looking to the left. Ball in the air toward the back corner of the end zone. It's intercepted but incomplete out of the back of the end zone. Heritage had it well covered. Mathen Weaver was the intended receiver. The Rebels will face fourth down. It looks like they're going to kick.
Good coverage by the Patriots on that one. Rebels went with a stacked formation, having Major Chandler in the front, Weaver right behind him, and Nowell in the back, and tried to cause a little you could say disruption, I would say, to kind of get some holes in that Patriot defense. But a good coverage by Heritage brings up the field goal by Matthew Nowell.
Ball right, squared up with the goalpost, more or less, a little off to the right. 25-yard attempt for the right-footed kicker. Snap down, Harkins hold, kick it plenty high, long and good. Leake on the board with 5:59 to play. It's Heritage 7 and the Rebels 3.
What is the value of an independent insurance agent? We don't work for any one insurance company. Instead, we work for our clients. We sell insurance from multiple companies, and that means at South Group Cox Agency, you always have an expert on your side who can find you the best policy and rates for you and your family. Now is the time to come by and let us at South Group Cox give you a free quote. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. South Group Cox Agency, 207 West Main Street in Carthage.
If you love sports, get in the game by getting In Sports. In Sports, just off the square in Philadelphia, puts you in the game with personalized jerseys and fan wear to support your favorite team. In Sports has the cheer uniforms you're looking for, as well as plaques and trophies. Looking for sports equipment? In Sports has that too. In Sports also believes in giving the best possible customer service with in-town deliveries. Be the fan you've always wanted to be with In Sports, just off the square in Philadelphia.
Boswell Media Sports.
Philip Palmertree and Sam Rigby back with you at CL Mitchell Field in Columbus. Moore's Pharmacy kickoff after the Leake field goal. It makes it 7-3. $5:59 to play before halftime. We're going to talk to boys basketball coach Jason Morgan at halftime. Brooklyn Wade enjoying herself with us in the press box. Our camera operator, line drive kick, bounces once, taken at the 14. Up the right hash, looking for a block. Getting one and getting to the 35 is Charlie Fowler. He kind of pick his way forward, but Grayson McDonald, Caden Muck got him to the ground.
Last drive for the Rebels, it was a 8-play drive with a couple of runs from John David Gill, but a big 25-yard pass from George Wilcox to Matthew Weaver. Set up the Matthew Nowell field goal in the goal area, you could say, and that's your performance therapy reset.
And it was important to get some points there in response. That drive took about 3 minutes 43 seconds after the Heritage touchdown. They went with the deep ball for the score. Thompson Regenball wants to throw again over the middle into a crowd. Incomplete. Nash McCrary got his right hand on it, couldn't get his left on it.
Regenball had the opening in the middle to try and get that ball to McCrary, but McCrary couldn't hold on to it. Brings up 2nd and 10 now for Heritage.
The second quarter of tonight's game is presented by Welch Forest Products. If you're just tuning in, scoreboard graphic is frozen up on us because of some firewall issues here at Heritage Academy. And those were the same problems that made us late getting on the air. We appreciate their staff helping us get on the air. That's the most important part. We can work around the rest. There's a flag before anything happens.
Looks like it's going to be a delay of game on Heritage, and that'll back them up to 2nd and 15 now. 5:45 to go for halftime.
That's a penalty you don't see much anymore because the pace that most offenses play at and try to snap it pretty quickly. You don't see those as much as you used to. 2nd and 15. 3 wide out formation. Regenball puts it up in the air quickly, lofts it high, left side. Harkins and Weber kind of tied up there at the 50. Harkins had his hands extended to make sure the officials didn't think he was pushing on Weber.
And that's good coverage. That's good coverage by Jack Harkins because he wasn't really trying to make a play on the defender before the ball got to him, but he kind of had that basketball closing out with your hands up on the outside. So textbook closeout there from Jack Harkins.
3rd and 15. The Rebels with a 3-man front. Bennett, Bobo, and Peebles. They'll rush 4. They'll bring hit from the outside. Again, ball up in the air over the middle. Could be intercepted. Nearly was. It just slipped right through the midst of Matthew Nowell at the Leake 30. Incomplete. 4th and long coming up. The Rebels woulda, coulda, shoulda had an INT.
So 3 and out from Heritage. Now would have liked to have that one back, have a chance to return it, but looks like he's going to get the chance to return the punt instead of the interception. But Rebels get a 3 and out, so a good stop after Heritage getting the chunk play for the touchdown. Gives the offense a chance to go back on the field.
McCrary will punt for the 4th time tonight. Matthew Weaver stands at his 35. Patriots kicking left to right. They're in red from head to toe. Whistle stops things with 5.5 minutes. Delay of game, again the call. And we did not take a heat timeout, did we?
I think we did with 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. It was early heat timeout, I would say.
That's okay, with no breeze blowing, I guess you could say that was an early heat timeout. Both teams credited with 2. Here's the kick from McCrary. That one a little soft. Hits at the 45 and will dribble forward toward midfield, but get stopped at the 48. So Leake's got a short field in front of them at the Heritage 48 with 5:21 to go in the second quarter. Heritage 7, Leake 3. We'll remind you that Total Pain Care is the wellness sponsor for Leake Academy Athletics. They've got 7 locations all around the state, including the Neshoba General Hospital. Check them out at totalpaincare.org. Rebels got a field goal the last time they had the ball. Sure would be nice to see 6 and an extra point late in the second quarter. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Garrett Adcock, the running back, 3-man front for Heritage. Here's Wilcox to throw. Long pass over the middle, wide open, but overthrown for Weaver. And Corey Burns on the far side just jumped, clapped his hands, and in disgust says that one was there, we just didn't connect.
Weaver was open on that left side, kind of lined him up in the slot, and just sent him on a fade route over the middle, and just a little misfire there from Wilcox as Weaver would be walking in the end zone with a 6 touchdown on that one.
2nd and 10. Adcock on the carry. Will pick up 3. The 45-yard line by Darren Leach, big senior D lineman. Bear hugs him. 3rd and 7 for the Rebs. Under 5 minutes to play in the first half. Leake trailing 7-3. Got to get to the 38 for the first down. 2-by-2 receivers each side of the formation. Extra rusher coming in. Rebels pick it up. Throw to Nowell. He's got it inside the 20. Sheds a defender. Works his way down to the 11-yard line. Gain of 34 and a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and goal.
What a grab there by Matthew Nowell. Really running a fade route on looked like Nash McCrary was in coverage, and Nowell just made a good grab. Wilcox put it right where he could get it over McCrary's head, and sets up a good opportunity for the Rebel offense.
Wright Palokas has just come in the game. An equipment issue for Nowell when he was tackled. 1st and 10 from the 11. Handoff. Adcock sidesteps one Patriot defender and will lower his head and get to the 6. Pick up a 5, and there are 2 Heritage linemen down, or a linebacker and a lineman down. So we'll take a timeout for injury with 4:12 to play in the quarter. And pause things right there, but Leake knocking at the door. And it just always seems, doesn't it, like it did last week against Union, points you score in the final 4 minutes or so of the second quarter just seem to count more.
Mm-hmm. It's always good to have some momentum.
Yeah.
It's all about that momentum going into halftime. Rebels capitalized last week on a 2-minute type drill, right, getting some points up against Union, and another good opportunity for the Rebels. 4:12 to go right before halftime.
Nowell's back in the game. And it was an issue with his helmet or his chin strap. Couldn't tell which. He split out to the left. 3 receivers to the right. Pistol set. Handoff. John David Gill off left tackle. Has room. Dives forward, and that's 6 for the Rebels. 6-yard run for John David Gill, his 2nd touchdown of the year. And Leake takes the lead for the first time tonight with 4:06 to go.
John David Gill's been the guy coming in this short goal line tonight for the Rebels, and just a good handoff to John David Gill to get in the end zone for 6. Broke a couple tackles on his way in there. Good, strong, tough run by John David Gill. Get the Rebels their first touchdown of the night late in the second quarter.
And unless I'm mistaken, I think that was John Wyatt King who sealed the lane for him to get into the end zone. Great play there. Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Tax and Accounting. The extra point off the toe of Nowell is good. Leake 10 and Heritage 7, your new score with 4:02 to play. We'll have the Morris Pharmacy kickoff after this as Leake Academy football continues.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pets. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Walk into the shimmering world of Crossgates Jewelers in Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Boswell Media Sports.
Here's the Morris Pharmacy kickoff after the Rebel touchdown that has given them the lead. 4 minutes to play before we get to the break. Low kick from Nowell, bounces at the 17. Picked up by Fowler, moves right to left, middle of the field. Kobe Kemp tackles him as he comes across the 35 to the 36. New score in this game.
Last drive for the Rebels is 5-play drive, with the big play being the 34-yard catch by Matthew Nowell. Sets up the John David Gill touchdown run, gives the Rebels their first touchdown of the night and the first lead of the night for the Rebels. 10-7 Rebels, 3:55 before halftime. That's your performance therapy reset.
Heritage looking to answer now before the break. One receiver left, three to the right. Both teams wanting to get big yards through the areas. Reg and Ball under pressure, throws, pass off the hands of receiver. Going over the middle was McCrary, and bringing the lumber to him was Jack Harkins. The 45 incomplete.
This game tonight, we have seen a lot of receivers take some hits in that open field, causing some incompletions on both sides, Rebels and Patriots. So defensive backs laying a lot of good, laying that lumber in the middle of the field.
Same formation on 2nd and 10. They'll hand it to Westmoreland. He stops, dances to the outside, has a lane to run in, 45-50 to the 40. Finally, Matthew Nowell gets him out of bounds at the 39. From the 36 up to the 39, that's a gain of 25 and a first down. Longest run play of the night for Heritage. They trail at 10-7, but now they're on the march. 3-man front for the Rebs. They're playing Owen Hitt, kind of dropping back as a linebacker. But he's going to rush on this play. Quick throw, pass caught. Weber gets past Harkins up the left sideline. Driven out at the 15, and a flag comes in. I think that's going to be against LA's Matthew Nowell. Probably put them inside the 10. They just called personal foul. Didn't explain anything else about it. That's half the distance. It'll be 1st and goal for the Patriots at about the 7. Once they set it down, they set it down at the 8, okay. Maybe even the 9. Don't know why, but that's what they did. Call it the 8. There we go. 1st and goal from the 8, 3:37 to go. League defense put in a bad position here with 2 big plays back to back. 4 wide receiver set. Senior Thompson Regenball at quarterback. Takes a chest-high snap. Running back not there. He's just going to have to go on his own. He's going to run it in for the touchdown, but a flag is down.
I think that one might be coming back. It looked like it was might be a holding call on Heritage. Looked like it was on 54, Raymond Jessup.
Well, whoever's running the light show saw the flag too. They didn't start blinking the lights. So move them back 10 yards. That's a big penalty. 2nd and goal from the 18 now. Ugh.
So back-to-back big penalties on both sides. A personal foul on Leake and a holding call on Heritage. Brings up the big throw.
Ball thrown to the back right corner of the end zone, and it's caught for the touchdown. Just dropped it in a bucket in the back left corner of the end zone to Charlie Fowler. You can't do it any better than Ball did it there, and the Heritage Patriots are back in the lead.
Ball really put that ball where only Charlie Fowler could grab it on that back right of the end zone. Really just put it on that back corner of the end zone for Fowler to get it. Patriots now lead 13-10, 3:24 right to go for halftime.
The extra point on its way from Shelton, and it's good. New score, Heritage 14, Leake 10 with 3:22 to go before halftime. Stay with us as Leake Academy football rolls on.
Navigate your way to Carthage Collision Center. Easy to find, right on Highway 16 in Carthage. Our professionals offer exceptional repair services, getting you back on the road in no time. Experience unparalleled customer service coupled with cutting-edge technology. Call us 601-267-4727. Make a turn towards peace of mind with Carthage Collision Center, where quality meets reliability.
You heard is that there ain't no flies on my back. Well, there is plenty of truth to that if you'll get yourself down to the Leake County Co-op. You know them pesky old flies and skeeters, they have been worrying us all. And it's hard to enjoy rocking on the front porch without getting all eat up. That's a big nail. Your Leake County Co-op has fly mosquito sprays, traps, and everything under the sun that'll take care of them pests away so you can enjoy your patio time this summer. Leake County Co-op, Highway 16 in Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Home crowd back into it as they've seen this game seesaw back and forth now between Leake and Heritage. Here's the Morse Pharmacy kickoff. Shelton swings the right leg. Sky kick it. It's going to sail out of bounds. Leake will take it to 35 with 3:22 to go, and a 14-10 game with Leake on the backside of that one.
Patriots on that last drive had 4 plays and scored. Drove 64 yards down the field, getting the end zone with a couple of big plays, one by a 25-yard run by Aiden Westmoreland, and a big Xavier Weber catch set the Patriots up inside the 10-yard line for the Rebels, and then the holding call was called back, and then the good throw by Thompson Ball to Charlie Fowler in the end zone. Got the touchdown catch for the Patriots. Patriots lead 14-10, 3:22 to go for half, and that's your performance therapy reset.
Coach Brian Pickens really chewing on the officials and then on a player. Not sure what happened. There was not a penalty on that play, so I don't know what's going on there, but the Rebels come out at the 35-yard line. On that drive, also, I'll mention, Sam, 42 seconds the time of possession. That's all that Heritage needed to retake the lead. 3:22 to go. Sam said, here we go, 1st and 10. Quick throw, right side, complete. Ball fumbled by Harkins, loose on the field. Looks like Heritage falls on it at the 33. Well, now it looks like the officials are, well, which way are they pointing? They say Rebel ball. So Leake apparently able to fall on it. They're saying it was incomplete. Well, the officials are still talking about it. They say Leake ball, and they say it was a catch recovered by Leake.
Okay. Good fight there by the Rebels, getting that ball back after the fumble and maintain possession, and a key drive for the Rebels for halftime. Try and get back on the lead.
It sure looked like a red shirt got on it, but it doesn't matter who got it first. Matter who's got it when they unpile it. 2nd down and 12. To throw, Wilcox. Good protection deep up the field toward the left hash. 1-on-1 ball and incomplete at the 15. Nowell running step for step with Charlie Fowler. A lot of contact, but no flag. 3rd and 12 for LA.
That was just a real, you could say 50-50 ball for both sides. Just a tough grab for either player to make, but just an incompletion for the Rebels. Brings up 3rd and long now, 3:03 to go.
3rd down and about 12. 4 wide receivers in the formation, 3-man front. Patriots rush 5. Pressure in the face of Wilcox, and he's going to go down for a sack. The 29, and there was a flag. You'd have to think that's a hold, and you'd have to think it's going to be declined. Yes, hold is the preliminary indication. Coach Tobias Smith of Heritage says, ain't taking that. We want the ball. 4th down play coming up. So they'll take the result of the play. The first sack of the night for either ball club puts it back at the 29. Heritage 14, Leake 10, under 3 minutes to play in the half. Here comes the punt unit.
Looked like it was Raymond Jessup in there first for Heritage to get the sack on George Wilcox and bring up a long punting situation for Matthew Nowell.
Remember, we've got the Carthage Vet Clinic halftime coming up. We'll talk with boys basketball coach Jason Morgan, who's already behind us in the press box. Snap comes back to Nowell. He's got plenty of time, and he sends it kind of short off to the right, hits along the hash, and then bounces in Heritage's favor. Gets down at the 44, so 56 yards of grass in front of Heritage with 2:43 to go. And this is a critical possession for the Rebel defense. You can't let these guys march back downfield and get in the end zone this late in the half.
Well, they showed the last drive how quick they can score, so it'll be key for the Rebel defense to really hold, make a stand here, and try and get the Rebels an opportunity to get this lead back before halftime.
Heritage will get it to start the 3rd quarter as well. 2nd quarter presented by Welch Forest Products. Line of scrimmage now the 43 officially. 2:43 to go. Reginball looking to throw up the right sideline, has a man open, and then it just went off Joshua Gray's arm, then off the shoulder pad of Fowler, incomplete at the 30. Ball a little underthrown.
Still good coverage there by Joshua Gray to get a hand on that ball and force a deflection, because the ball was underthrown like you said, Phillip, but it's always good when your defenders can get a kind of hand on the ball and disrupt the play.
Yeah, he did everything he could that play. That ball had been a little more toward the sideline. It could have been 6. Reginball looking to throw that way again. Steps up in the pocket, throws. Fowler's got it in Leake territory. Tackled immediately at the 42. It's going to get them 16 yards and a 1st down. They'll move it all the way back to almost the 44, which makes no sense. But all the things that didn't make sense have generally helped the Rebels in the first half. So 1st and 10, though, for the Patriots. They'll move Westmoreland out of the backfield. Move it to the left, throw over the middle. Pass overthrown, intercepted at the 20-yard line by Matthew Nowell. He's running to the 40, breaking to the near sidelines, and gets ripped down from behind by Reginball. Returns at 20 yards, and Leake with a huge defensive play late in the half.
Big play by Matthew Nowell, of course, but you can see he wanted to make up for that last interception. He just dropped. He said, let me get one more. Went back out there, got the interception that time. Good return. Gives the Rebels a life. 2 minutes, 13 to go before halftime.
A look of exasperation on the face of the Heritage offensive coordinator. He just came and sat down on the bench. Sat down next to his quarterback. They're talking about it now. That's one that really got to the coach. Coaches know what know what we know, and a whole lot more. That was a big possession for Heritage, and Leake able to turn them back, get their first turnover of the night with 2:13 to play. Leake trails 14-10 2nd quarter. Shotgun set, receivers 2 to each side, and a little early start there on the receivers on the left side. Rebels will now be 1st and 15. It's almost like the snap may have been a little off time, because it looked like a few Rebels were nudging forward. Line of scrimmage now the 35. 3-man front, 2 linebackers. They all come after Wilcox. He's flushed to the right side, down the field, looking, throws. Harkins complete at the 45, and he's wrapped up, driven down the 49, just about a yard and a half short of what he needs for the first. Under 2 minutes to play. Tackle by Dawson.
Rebels in that key 2-minute drill like they had last week against Union. Let's see if they can have the same kind of success they had last week.
Going on the ground, Adcock trying to find a crease. Looks like he gets across the midfield stripe and will get the first down. Needed about a yard and a half, 2. Got exactly what he needed, it looks like. But now they're stopping the clock with 89 seconds to go, minute 29. And the officials want a measurement. And it is rather close. I think Leake's going to have it by the nose of the ball. We have a good vantage point high on the second floor of the wobbliest press box of the year. We sway and rock up here on the top. And first down, LA is the indication from the referee. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10, line of scrimmage. Now the Heritage 49 with 1:29 to go. Leake hoping to get some points on the board before halftime. Again, we say sorry about our problems with the scoreboard graphic freezing up on us. Now we'll split wide to the left along the numbers. Chandler, Weaver, and Harkins to the right. Jack Harkins has seen a lot of targets in tonight's game. Knee-high snap, quick throw, left side complete to Nowell. Angles out of bounds. The 41. Get 9 on first down.
Looks like Heritage was playing that zone, opened up. Matthew Nowell on the left outside, out route he ran, because it looks like Heritage trying to prevent the big plays, but the Rebels just chipping away and taking what they can get, getting short field position.
John David Gill in at running back. He has scored the Rebels' lone touchdown of this first half so far. And then the Rebels, everybody moves except the center on that one. So they'll move it 5 yards back. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Before the penalty on that one, looked like Heritage went to that man coverage. We just talked about them dropping in zone, preventing the short game, but they went right back to man coverage, and looks like they're going to do the same thing on this possession when Rebels come back on offense. Minute to go, minute 1 second to go actually, before halftime. Clock's running.
Coach Pickens wants them to move with a little more urgency and haste here. The linebackers blitz up the middle. Wilcox steps away from pressure, but he's going to get wrapped up and sacked at the Rebel 47. Give the sack to Raymond Jessup. But if he didn't get Wilcox, there were about 2 other guys ready to get him. One of them were Darren Leach. Rebels spend a small town rental timeout with 30 seconds to go, and they'll have 3rd and 13 in front of them when we return.
If spending days looking for top dollar for your timber has left you feeling like you're barking up the wrong tree, then I would listen closely. Welch Forest Products in Union does it better than anyone and with the least possible damage to your property. Whether it's management, forestry care, pine plantation, thinning, or site prep, the last number you'll dial is 601-774-8200. They buy land with or without timber too. Call Bo Welch now at Welch Forest Products today. 601-774-8200.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station.
Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Boswell Media Sports.
30 seconds on the second quarter clock here in Columbus. Leake with 3rd and 13 at their own 47. Trailing 14-10. Scoreless first quarter. But 24 points put up by these two squads in the second. Two receivers to each side. Gill at the right hip of Wilcox. They'll rush 4 this time. Time to throw up the left sideline. Pass high, wobbles, goes out of bounds. Never a chance for Wilcox to get that one. George Wilcox took a shot there as he released the ball.
Yeah, it looks like it was some good pressure by Heritage, and that one caused a little bit of hurry up, you could say. George Wilcox had to get that one off a little quicker than he would have wanted to with a clean pocket, but brings up 4th down and 13 for the Rebels. It'll be Matthew now on the punt again.
Now to punt it away. Nobody back deep to return for Heritage. High snap, nearly over his head. Pass a kick away under pressure, hits at the 35, and the Rebels surround it and down it at the 33. 19 seconds to play. Even one more second ticks off 18 seconds to play as we get the change of possession. Heritage 14, Leake 10. We're going to have an extended halftime because it's homecoming. So who better to extend it with than Coach Morgan? He says he's up for it. It may give me time to try to work on this scoreboard issue, but as I'm still working on timeouts, I'm not very hopeful. Looks like it will be downed ball right here for Heritage. They'll just let the final 30 seconds of this half tick away and carry 14-10 lead in the locker room in front of a delighted crowd.
Looks like we've got ourselves quite a ball game tonight. Rebels down 14-10 going into halftime. Low-scoring game. As the offense started to pick up their stride in the second quarter, it'll be a real interesting second half of football coming up.
Indeed it will. That's going to be the first half, and we'll take a break, come back with the Carthage Vet Clinic halftime after we hear from our sponsors. Leake Academy football coming your way from Boswell Media Sports.
I sure do like my new hunting rifle. I bought it over at Ozark Ag. When I went in, they had such a great selection. Took me a while to make up my mind. I have it sighted in now, and I'm ready for the big bucks. Tomorrow I'm going back over to Ozark Ag and stock up on ammo. While I'm there, I just might check out those deer stands. Hey, honey, I know you're listening. Make sure you shop for me at Ozark Ag. They're on Highway 16 West. Carthage.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to performance therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose performance therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia, and Forest.
Did you know most people overpay by up to 50% for individual health insurance? David Barham Insurance will save you that. Plus, David has the best rates on the market for Medicare supplement. The solution is not on the internet or far away. It's right here in Carthage. David Barham, a local insurance agent you can trust. Make sure you have the best coverage and price. Call David Barham, 601-941-1280 on the north side of the square in Carthage.
Total Pain Care has been the trusted name in interventional pain therapy for over 20 years. While the healthcare world keeps changing, our dedication to exceptional patient care stays the same. We are privately owned and operated with 2 full-time locations, Meridian and right here in Philadelphia. Pain management has made significant strides, and our physicians are committed to offering the most innovative procedures. Visit TotalPainCare.org or call for more information so we can get you back to living your best life.
You gotta live your best life.
Guess what, people? Wendy's has new saucy nugs. You heard me. Wendy's nugs now come in 7 saucy flavors. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, spicy ghost pepper. You can literally hear your taste buds after every bite. I'm serious. Listen to mine. Okay, that's just me playing with sound effects, but you got the idea. for a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Baptist League Rural Health Clinics have a variety of healthcare options with primary care, pediatrics, and women's health. Providing care at 3 locations in Carthage, Walnut Grove, and Madden. Call 601-267-1470 today to schedule your appointment. Extended hours and Saturdays are available at our primary care clinic located in Carthage. Baptist League, making your health care our #1 priority.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
Boswell Media Sports.
It's halftime at CL Mitchell Field in Columbus. Our score, Heritage 14, Leake 10. If you're watching on the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel, you see that it is homecoming at Heritage Academy. It's going to be lovely. They already know who the queen is. I've talked to the coordinator of it. Don't worry, it's not going to be an East Rankin 55-minute halftime extravaganza, as they are famous for. They said they are keeping this one under 20 minutes. So we're going to get we're going to get right to it. The interview at the Carthage Vet Clinic halftime is with boys basketball coach Jason Morgan. Coach, always good to talk to you.
What is up, baby? Good to be here. I was in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop in and see you.
Appreciate that. In in Leake Academy world, we kind of tell time by the start of how close we are to basketball season starting. You know that.
That's one of my favorite things, absolutely.
And we're not far off. But before I ask you about basketball at Leake, I want to talk about pep rallies.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
all right.
And here's where I want to go with this. Didn't prep you for this. I see photos every week of the Leake Academy pep rallies in the Joe F. Shepard gym, and I always see Coach Morgan dressed in an unusual, exciting outfit. I want to hear the origin story of pep rally, Coach Morgan. Is this something that you came up with? Have the students done this? What's your
You
game
could
here?
not be more wrong.
Okay.
I don't go to pep rallies.
Really?
This is a rumor. There must be an extremely handsome guy who happens upon pep rally. I'm usually in my classroom grading papers and
you're a dedicated teacher.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
am. I'm a teacher first and a coach second. That's the way to play it.
Okay.
So what goes on at these pep rallies?
Anyway, I see a picture of these pep rallies. There is this this handsome, athletic-looking teacher. I've seen him in things like a John Travolta Saturday Night Fever.
You got to be
type
talking
suit.
about Coach Robbie. No, Shay Schaefer's at pep rallies. Maybe we're talking.
It's Schaefer. Okay.
I don't know. I love Coach Schaefer. I don't know. Coach Robbie's the man. It's probably you're way off base with these groundless accusations.
I'll need to start wearing my reading glasses when I look on Facebook. That's what I'll start doing.
That's what it is. But hey, whatever gets the football team some good publicity and gets the kids fired up, and yeah,
you're glad to see it happen.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay ahead on my grading papers. That's what I'm into.
Good for you. All right, I'm glad we've answered that, and there's no more mystery about it.
Yeah, got that one out of the way.
All right, let's of course talk about Leake Academy boys basketball. You're starting your 3rd season as the coach of the 488.
Okay.
And you probably do that already. I'm just reminding everybody else. And we'll let's talk about, in fact, I want to start, again, I'm kind of doing things a little in an unusual way tonight because it's been an unusual evening.
Hey, you run the show, baby. It's your show.
Okay. Usually we come in here and let's talk about this high school team, but we all know down in Madden that good basketball starts at a much earlier age. And talk about your philosophy and your approach, what we're doing to build those skills in the elementary students as they move up into secondary.
So as I love to do, any chance I get to talk about Amanda Hatch, I love to mention Coach Hatch. She is the best to work with. She's the best to watch, to learn from, to bounce ideas off of. Sometimes when nobody else is around, we just – we vent about things, we dream about things, we talk to each other, and she's the best coworker. So I love what she does, and I love what I do too. We get started with these young kids, and we get them excited, and we get them focused. We get them working on fundamentals. I love what we've done with Pee Wee the last couple of years, and what we're trying to do ultimately is get these kids ready to go 5 or 6 years before they're ever going to put on a varsity jersey. And she does a great job of it, and God's blessed what we've done the last couple of years too. We've got an on-fire elementary school. We've got kids coming into junior high who've gotten a lot of experience and have had a taste of success, have some big visions for themselves and for the program. And so, yeah, absolutely. I love what we've been able to do with our Pee Wee and our elementary, and it's into year 3, it's really starting to feed junior high, and it's eventually going to feed high school. So good things are happening there. Shout out to all of our young ballers.
Good. Now let's talk about let's just talk about this junior high group you've got coming up. You said you're starting to see some of the effects of some of that culture that's we talk about with the girls basketball program that's been there for a while. Talk about your junior high group for a minute.
So this year we're going to have the biggest junior high team I've had since I've been at the school. Now, we're not going to dress any 9th graders this year, which is weird. If you go around the state, there's probably no other 5A teams that are not going to dress any 9th graders. I've just got 2. I'm going to go ahead and bump both of them up. So the majority of our team is going to be 7th and 8th grade kids, and we're going to be a little young, and there's going to be some learning curve to it. But at the same time, I can't think of any other 5A schools that in the next 2 years aren't going to lose any junior high. They're going to have this whole team for the next couple of years. And the group that we've got in 6th grade this year is a huge group. The group that we've got in 4th grade and 5th grade, we're really starting to have some big classes of kids. My 7th grade this year, I've got like 14 or 15 7th grade kids out. 2 years ago, I had 3. Last year, I had 6. This year, 14 or 15. So my head's about to explode. I'm so excited. And I have a kid in that age group too. Shout out to Elijah. So I'm excited, not just because I have a kid in the age group, but that makes it even more fun. So good times are ahead, man. I'm excited.
Good times ahead. All right, now let's turn the page to the high school group and talk about what's taking shape there.
Well, I thought we had a really good first year. Had 3 goals. One of them was compete for the district title, and we did that year 1. I wanted to win 20 or more games. We were able to do that, and we wanted to get to state, and we did that too. And so I thought the first year was real good. Took a number of steps forward last year. We won 26 games. That was a 5 or 6 game improvement. We once again played for the district title, and we got to go to state again. But at the same time, I don't know, last year was really frustrating because when you're losing games by 20 or 25 like we did some my first year, and you get that down to a 1 or 2 possession loss, I think you need to be happy with that. But in the moment, I went home frustrated a lot of nights last year. Prep wasn't beating us by 20. They beat us by like 4 or 5. Madison St. Joseph's didn't beat us by 20. They beat us by 4. There were two games against Simpson that were 1 possession or 2 possession games. And then in the state tournament, Oak Forest, a really good team. We played them 2 years ago, and they just walloped us. I mean, it wasn't even a game. Last year we were tied with 13 seconds to go. So tons and tons of improvement from year 1 to year 2. But what we want to see in year 3 is we want to take some of those blowouts from 2 years ago that were close losses last year, and we want to push it across the line and turn those into some W's. And I think with the experience we have coming back, I think with the work the guys have put in this offseason, we had a fantastic summer, had a 19-2 summer, really competed well, beat MRA at MRA camp. That was special. Beat Neshoba Central at Neshoba Central camp. That was special. Got a great senior class. Got some guys that contributed on JV last year that are really going to be players on the varsity scene this year. We've added a new player. We got a rising senior named Eli Cantrell who's come in, who's really going to help us in a number of ways. And best of all, Samuel Prince did not go straight to the Euro Leagues. He's back. So lots of good news, yeah.
Yeah, good. So what would you consider the things that you anticipate to be the strengths of this group as the 2024 season begins?
I think experience. Like a lot of these kids that I was coaching as 10th graders 2 years ago, I've kind of blinked. And I'm going to mention Trey Clark. I'm going to mention Tate Edwards. I'm going to mention Matthew Nowell. I have blinked. Those guys aren't 10th graders anymore. They're not somewhat seasoned juniors anymore. They're extremely mentally tough, physically tough, extremely experienced seniors. And, I mean, anybody knows, Coach Hatch will tell you, anybody worth a whistle around their neck, there's no experience like a senior has experience. So I'm pumped about my senior class this year. We got great leadership, great toughness. They really set the tone for us. But then we've got a number of other young men. I'll mention Gage Warren's an underclassman who contributed last year. Major Chandler saw a lot of action last year. We've got a guy named Carter Seal who was a JV player last year. He's going to be a big contributor this year. We've got a young man named Jalen Klutwick who's going to get his number called some this year. We've got a guy named Kobe Kemp. You might have heard of him.
I've heard of him. Yeah, I see him put a lot of guys on the ground.
Well,
it's Friday nights.
I tell you what, we might turn that into putting guys into the wall behind the baseline. But he's back out for basketball this year, and he's going to give us a ton of physicality and toughness down around the rim. So I'm excited about him. Again, the new guy, Eli Cantrell, he's a guy that can shoot the three-point shot. He can post you up. He's a phenomenal defender, really good footwork. And again, the Prince kid. I don't know what it is that the Prince kid. He can do it all, and he's going to make any team he's on fantastic. So I love the group we've got coming back. I love the leadership. And in some of these young guys, we've got an experienced roster. We've got a pretty deep bench, and we can't wait to get started. I'll just say that.
Good. Well, it's coming up, and Boswell Media Sports is always going to bring a really exciting selection of ball games to you through the season. We'll bring some of those a few December, late November and December games, and then we get into district play. We're going to be coming at you on the Boswell Media Sports YouTube channel all the time. We appreciate Coach Jason Morgan joining us here on the Carthage Vet Clinic halftime. Good luck to you and the guys, and appreciate the hard work you all do.
Hey, listen, if you go to the concession stand, they've got slushies. Get the blue slushie. That's the best decision I made all day.
All right, sounds good. Well, I came up here to Columbus to interview Coach Morgan, and a football game broke out. So I thought, while we're here, we might as well cover the football game as well. I appreciate Coach Morgan coming up, and love talking to this guy. And Leake, y'all are really blessed to have him and his family in the Rebel family. So we'll take a second halftime break and come back, bring Sam back, and get you ready for the second half. Our score, we'll remind you of with our scoreboard graphic being on the blink. 14-10, Heritage leads Leake at the break.
Whether you have a honey-do list or a big-time construction project, Small Town Rental is ready to deliver. From mini excavators, skid steers, trenchers, tillers, augers, and so much more. You'll find Small Town Rentals on Highway 16 in Carthage, across from the hospital. And they even deliver so you can get results instead of excuses. Follow Small Town Rental on Facebook and find out how Blair Purvis, the guy with the pink gooseneck trailer, can help you reserve your equipment today. Tune in next time when you'll hear Little Bit say,
I'm meant for my daddy so he can buy me more horses.
West Side Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is West Side Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and winches. They make your ride look cool. West Side Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
You heard is that there ain't no flies on my back. Well, there is plenty of truth to that if you'll get yourself down to the Leake County Co-op. You know them pesky old flies and skeeters, they have been worrying us all. And it's hard to enjoy rocking on the front porch without getting all eat up. That's a big nail. Your Leake County Co-op has fly mosquito sprays, traps, and everything under the sun that'll take care of them pests away so you can enjoy your patio time this summer. Leake County Co-op, Highway 16 in Carthage.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station.
Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Now, Bob, when we started the Bring Your Kid to Work Day, this wasn't exactly what we had in mind.
I'm sorry, but they're my babies. We're about to go grab lunch and then head to the farm.
Well, where are you headed?
Rosebud General Store, out there in Rosebud on Highway 487 East. Nothing but the best for my babies. They got everything you need for your farming family.
Well, your calf sure is sweet. Does she have a name?
That there's the cow patty.
Whoa, let me get this straight. You named your cow Patty?
No, sir. It's what you stepped in.
Ew.
Rosebud General Store, Highway 487 East. Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Boswell Media Sports.
Carthage Vet Clinic halftime going on. Heritage 14, Leake 10. As we wind up halftime, couple of quick scores, and then we'll bring in Sam. Enterprise leading Leake County at the half, 14-12. A few other games of area interest. Scott Central leads Leake Central 16-13 at halftime. Yazoo County leading Morton 34-27 at the intermission. All these are going to be halftime or early third quarter scores. And looking for some areas that we're interested in. Saw one or two more you'd want to hear. West Point leading Neshoba Central 7-0, starting the early part of tonight's third quarter. So let's bring in Sam, and you can get stats. Oh, here's the other one. Louisville leading Starkville third quarter 35-21. Wow. Louisville, they're good. Let's bring in Sam Rigby, who's our Gilbert Barham color commentator. That's sponsored by Rosebud General Store. And Sam, let's talk about some missed opportunities in this first half, and I think we've got to talk about some struggles running the football to explain how the score is 14-10 Heritage.
Well, the struggle started in the first quarter when the Rebels were in the red zone early in that first quarter, and it was a key fumble by the Rebels that really just, I wouldn't say dug them a hole, but something they weren't very used to, which is fumbling the football, and that happened tonight against Heritage. And a couple of other missed opportunities, being in the inside the 10-yard line in the goal opportunity, and we had to come away with a field goal, and we could have gotten a touchdown. And then we've had some other key opportunities where Rebels just didn't capitalize on it tonight. But it's also something the Rebels aren't as familiar being with. Last game against Union, Rebels had 8 drives of offense, and they have 8 drives of offense in the first half tonight against Heritage. So different ball game, of course, but it's a good one that we're looking forward to seeing how it's going to unfold.
Yeah, certainly Leake has had to lean heavily on the passing game. Second quarter, I thought Leake passed the ball better. Mm-hmm. First quarter seemed to be maybe a little bit of adrenaline, some passes coming off receivers' hands, or sometimes thrown a little bit high, a little bit hot from George Wilcox, but I think he's settled in, but then so has Thompson Regenball of Heritage.
Yes, of course. The big play where Heritage, his first touchdown pass was a big 50-yard, really short drive for the Patriots to score on that drive, and then go down the field after the Rebels responded, and another big touchdown grab. So he's thrown 2 tonight, Thompson Regenball, with 2 touchdown passes, which we knew going into this game these offenses have had quite a bit of success going into tonight. And it's been a lot of the defense in the first half really just making key stops and getting the ball back to their offense. But it's more of a chess match. We're not playing checkers tonight in Columbus. We're playing some chess.
It's chess all the way. Heritage will get the ball to start the third quarter, but before we get you there, we're going to remind you about next week's ball game, and it'll be another road test for the Rebels. They're going to start district play, a game at 7 o'clock next week at Leake Academy. So we'll be down in Gallman. We'll be in a second-story press box, kind of like this one, with a kind of feel like you're in your grandma's attic. except your grandpa didn't build it quite as sturdily or at least they did. Or I should say, it's kind of one if your grandfather didn't build it real sturdy. This one rocks and sways all night long as people move around below us and come up the stairs behind us. And as the Heritage coaches are in the room to our right with an air conditioner, that they were very emphatic that they did not want us to enjoy any of the cool air while they were gone. But somehow doors just fly open. I don't know. It's hard. I don't think they built these door frames very well.
Must have been some foundation issues on that.
Must be. And this thing starts to sway. You don't know if a door is going to stay open or stay shut. So these things happen. But I would say they came back up here about a minute, 90 seconds ago when the door was shut. So so everybody's happy, I think. So we got just about a minute before we start the third quarter, and we want to remind you that our video and audio stream is presented by Triple M Motors, and tonight's broadcast powered by Central Electric Power Association. This has been a really good ball game and a really good series, and we're going to have in-sports trivia in the third quarter, and it's going to involve thinking about teams that the Rebels have played a lot. I think we've done this question some years ago, so you still got to be a Leake Academy historian to get this one right. Really good guesser, perhaps. But we appreciate all our sponsors. Thanks to Crossgate Jewelers for joining in and being a part of sponsorship of Rebel football. And, of course, Total Pain Care. They're the wellness sponsor for Leake Academy Athletics. You can find out more about what they do at totalpaincare.org. Leake will kick it off right to left to start the third quarter. Heritage 14, Leake 10. I'm going to remind you a little more than usual since you can't see the graphic. Heritage has a firewall that we have not been able to tear down. I wanted to say to our friends, tear down that wall, but it didn't work. And so we're just going to have to hope for better times next week in Gallman. Next home game will be 2 weeks from tonight as the Rebels welcome the Pillow Mustangs. Let's start the third quarter. Leake trying to come back from a 4-point deficit. Deep kick taken at the 12. Up the left hash. Moving to the outside. Fowler's got room to run. Flag down 40 and chased out of bounds close to midfield. Flag went down between the 30 and 35. Probably Heritage will be having to start further back than they had hoped. Holding is the call against the Patriots. They'll start inside their own 25. Third quarter is presented by Westside Body Shop. Goes without saying it's important in a 14-10 game. Every possession's important, but I think this first possession of the third quarter particularly important for the Rebel defense.
Yeah, really important for the Rebel defense to set the tone coming out of halftime to really get the ball back and give an opportunity for the Rebels to get back in front of this third quarter.
Appreciate folks listening on Cruising 98.3 as Regenball takes a snap, throws it up deep right sideline. Off the chest of Fowler, out of bounds, and tip your cap to junior Joshua Gray at cornerback for great coverage.
Gray was on Fowler there when he was coming down the field. Was that Fowler?
Yes.
Yeah. He was coming down the field and really timed it perfectly where it wasn't a pass interference call on Gray to really make a play for the Rebels, force a second down.
Heritage tests the Rebels on 1st and 10. From the 30, left hash, handoff Westmoreland. Cuts to the inside, again to the inside. He's got the first down, breaking free from tacklers into Rebel territory. Trying to cut, slides at the 50. They say he didn't go down. It sure looked like he did, and he's going to pick up an extra 7 yards down to the 39. But there's a flag.
Looks like that one, they're going to be coming back. First down, we'll say, for the Patriots, but like it was a holding call on Dawson trying to block down the field for Westmoreland. So this one will be coming back.
The hold occurred at the 44. So they walk it back to, let's say the 45, walk it back to the 35. It'll be second down and 6. They need to get to the 41 for the first down. So penalty brings back that big gain.
Key penalty there to help the Rebels out on defense.
3 wide receivers, H-back set to the left. Ken Westmoreland, right side, but Drayson McDonald is in his face. Kobe Kemp joins him, and the officials say that's enough. Loss on the play. Tackle for loss. Creates 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Westmoreland really did not have a whole lot of light because it was Grayson McDonald there first in for the Rebels.
And they were running that same play they ran the play before where they got 20, 25 yards, got a hold to help them. But here we go, possession play, 3rd and 8. Looking to his left, Regenball's got time, steps up in the pocket, but throws it a little bit behind his receiver over the middle. Noah McCrary found a little open spot in the Rebel zone. But the pass was a little bit high and a little bit behind him.
So that penalty turns out to be key for the Rebels, as it was going to be a big gain by Westmoreland running the football. But the holding penalty on Heritage walks it back and gives the Rebels some light here early in this 3rd quarter to get a chance to get this lead back.
Now McCrary will punt. Line of scrimmage, the 33. Get it away, spiraling kick. Weaver will let it hit in front of him, short of the 30, and it'll roll inside the 30 to the 27-yard line. That's where Leake will start after a punt that covered 40 yards. 10:34 to go, 3rd quarter. Heritage 14 and the Rebels 10. So we'll see the LA offense for the first time in this second half.
Be interesting to see if Rebels on offense do a lot more of that throwing attack we saw in that 2nd quarter that was working for them, moving the ball down the field, or if they go back to the running approach. So be interesting to see what they start out here in 3rd quarter with.
2 receivers to each side of the formation. Garrett Adcock at Wilcox's left hip. Quick throw out to the slot receiver. Matthew Nowell's got it, breaks a tackle at the 35 and gets hit out of bounds. He was about a step and a half out of bounds when he got hit, and a late flag comes in. Rebels will get 15 more yards. And then Nowell and an injured player for Heritage exchange some words.
That's 2 big penalties that have cost Heritage. The late hit out of bounds looks like it's going to be moved to the Rebels' advantage, and then also the holding penalty kept away a big run here. So 2 penalties that have been big for Heritage in this early 3rd quarter.
Leake got about 10 or 11 on the pass, then add 15 more. It's a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10 at the Heritage 46. Heritage 3 men on the front. They'll rush 5. 2 linebackers coming up the middle. Under pressure, released way up high, incomplete, intended for Harkins.
And I'm not going to lie, George Wilcox had Major Chandler open in the middle of the field on a slant route, but Wilcox never saw him. He was looking to the right, but Chandler was open in the middle of the field, just didn't see him that time.
Heritage has been successful rushing those 2 linebackers on either side of the nose guard. They're showing that formation again on 2nd and 10. Looking left, now right, rolling out. Directing traffic, Wilcox stops, fires deep toward the end zone, has Weaver back there, and there's going to be pass interference in the end zone. Wilcox took a shot, but is up quickly, and it'll be a 15-yard penalty.
And Heritage had to make that pass interference in the end zone because it would have been 6 for catch 22, Math and Weaver. So that's another penalty for Heritage in this 3rd quarter that's cost them. Looks like that one's going to be on pass interference.
Moved from the 46 down to the 31. Leake has picked up 30 yards on this drive in penalty yards. 10:15 to go. Leake trailing 14-10, but on the move.
And hey, if the offense isn't working, we'll take the penalty yards as well.
2 receivers split to each side. Wide out toward the sideline. Handoff Adcock. Dodges 1 defender. Heads up the middle. Gets to close to the 25 before he gets wrapped up by Oliver Woodard. Woodard's helmet came off in the process, so he'll have to come off. No, that was not Woodard. That was 71, Radarian Leach. Gain of 5 on the play. He'll take a 5-yard first down gain all night long. Rebel offensive front, Jenkins, Pucklich, Moore, Walsworth, and McDill. Throw, little quick out pattern complete to Harkins right at the first down line. Official says Harkins' right foot went out a little bit short of the line to gain, 3rd and about a yard.
The out routes have been working tonight for these outside receivers for the Rebels, whether it be Matthew Nowell or Jack Harkins on that last play. The little 3-yard out route's been working for the Rebels, moving the ball.
3rd and short. Showing pressure up the middle. Handoff Adcock. He's going to be tackled at getting about a yard. Looks like they're going to mark him between the 20 and the 21. If so, that should move the chains and be a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down. He got exactly what he needed. And again, Darren Leach, when he grabs you, you're usually not going to break away. Really big nose guard. Nowell and Chandler split to the left. Weaver and Harkins to the right. Wilcox looks to the left, throws for Nowell. He had both hands on it in the end zone, but it's just a little bit outside his reach. Fingertips only. Didn't get the palms on it, incomplete in the end zone.
Still a good design to get Matthew Nowell open on that left outside where he could really break open and get in the end zone, but just slightly misplaced on the throw. Just a little too much for Matthew Nowell on that one. Brings up 2nd down for the Rebels.
2nd and 10 from the 21. John David Gill in the game at running back. Play fake, throw to Chandler. Got it at the 16, but he's held up and help arrives. He gets put down to the grass at about the 15. A pickup of 6 on the play, 3rd and 4. Good hands there by Major Chandler. Clock goes under 8:47, ticking 3rd quarter clock. League trails 14-10. Up here in the David Barham Insurance red zone now at the 15. Here's a 3rd down, 4 play. Gill at the right side of his quarterback. Looks into the sideline. 7 on the play clock. Looking to his left to throw. And it's caught in the end zone. 6 for the Rebels. Wilcox to Nowell. Leake back in front. Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Tax and Accounting.
Second time that George Wilcox looking for Matthew Nowell in the end zone. Threw 3 touchdown passes to him last week against Union. Looks for Matthew Nowell again. Finds him open in the end zone. Good play call by the Rebels. Gives them the 16-14 lead. PAT coming up shortly by the man who just caught it, Matthew Nowell.
That is the 8th time they have connected for a touchdown, and there's a flag offside on Heritage. Looks to be the call on the point after attempt. We'll move it just a little bit closer. 15 yards on the connection from QB1 to baller alert. Matthew Nowell. Try that point after attempt again. Walsworth to snap it back, and now we got another flag. This time illegal procedure against Leake, so instead of a 1.5 yards closer, now we'll move it 5 yards further back. Leake's trying to improve to 4-1 and get their 4th straight win. Heritage trying to get to 5-1 and get their 5th straight win. Kick up, away, and it's good. 8:14 to go 3rd quarter, and it's Leake 17, Heritage 14. We'll be back with a Morris Pharmacy kickoff.
Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family-owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Attention, dear Slayers. We are talking to you. Why should you make Neshoba County Co-op a priority? They are the hunting headquarters. Repeat, the hunting headquarters. Come get your game plot mixes and fertilizer today. They have your tree stands, game cameras, scents, and knives too. Neshoba County Co-op has the most abundant line of camo clothing and rubber boots you hunters out there are looking for. Oh, and don't wait. You better do your Christmas shopping while you're there. Neshoba County Co-op, Main Street, Philadelphia.
Boswell Media Sports.
All around great job by the officiating crew tonight, giving us the full 60 seconds before the kickoff. Here's now Morris Pharmacy kickoff. Line drive kick picked up at the 24. And crossing the 35, reaching the 38-yard line is Tyler King, one of the up men. Good field position for Heritage, but Leake's retaking the lead 17-14.
Last drive for the Rebels, it was 8 plays, but 30 yards and penalties by Heritage helped the Rebels move the ball down the field. A couple of short passes to Jack Harkins and Major Chandler. Set up by the Matthew Nowell touchdown catch in the end zone. Gives the Rebels lead again tonight, 17-14 over Heritage. 8:06 to go in the third quarter. That's your performance therapy reset.
3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball at the right hash. 39-yard line, the line of scrimmage for Heritage, moving left to right. Reginball rolls to his left, squares his shoulders, throws, complete at midfield, moving up middle of the field, trying to dodge defenders is Xavier Weber, and it's Grayson McDonald who finally catches up to him at the 40. Gain of 21 and a first down.
Something you don't see very often, Reginball rolling to the left side as a right-arm quarterback, throwing it back across towards the middle of the field. Found Weber for a big gain for the Patriots.
Rebels staying in that three-man defensive front. Owen Hitt basically moving off from defensive end to linebacker. Reginball looking to his left, putting it up deep. One-on-one play. Too long out there for Weber at the 10. Jack Harkins was with him every step.
Harkins last week, 2 interceptions against Union. So some good coverage defensive back, and Jack Harkins hadn't seen them throw the deep ball a lot to Jack Harkins tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how they attack the rest of the game.
2nd and 10. Westmoreland gets hit by Owen Hitt. He can't get any further than the 39. In fact, that may be just no gain. It looks like they marked him close back to the line of scrimmage. We'll say no gain. Good play by the Rebel front 7. When Hitt had to flow to the middle, recognized the play there and stopped Westmoreland. 3rd and 10 for Heritage. Trips to the right, 1 to the left. Reginball gets rid of it quickly to Weber. Gets through a couple of blocks. Hit at the 35, driving forward. Stopped at the 32 thereabouts, and he'll be short of the first down by about 3 yards.
Just a quick screen pass there to Xavier Weber on that right side, and just broke up field, and looks like it'll bring up the 4th down here for Heritage as they keep the offense on the field in a 4th and short situation.
They are bringing in the big package. They're bringing in Darren Leach at fullback. 2 fullbacks. Power I set under center Reginball. Hard count. Rebels don't flinch. Handoff Westmoreland. Cuts to the outside, has the first down. Still looking for yardage. Breaks a tackle 30, 25, and finally shoved out of bounds by McDonald. They needed about 2 or 3, and they got more than that to the 25-yard line. First down, Patriots.
And Westmoreland appears to be just a little shaken up. He's hopping over the sidelines, but he's a tough running back to bring down in the open field. A big running back in Aiden Westmoreland that they were probably going to go to the whole time that we knew of, going to Aiden Westmoreland in those short situations.
Tyler King takes his place at running back as Heritage gets back in the shotgun, but we've got the heat timeout with 5:58 to go. Leake leads 17-14. We'll be back here on Boswell Media Sports.
West Side Body Shop says, let's face it, stuff happens. And when it does, they can take care of damage as small as a chip in your windshield all the way up to full collision services. Insurance claims are always welcome too. Just be sure your first stop is West Side Body Shop in Philadelphia. They also specialize in truck accessories, including toolboxes, visors, Nerf bars, and winches. They make your ride look cool. West Side Body Shop, just off Beacon Street on Waterview Lane, right behind the Huddle House in Philadelphia.
Moore's Pharmacy in Carthage, Sebastopol, and Walnut Grove appreciate you, their customers. We have a beautiful selection of gifts with free gift wrapping. We are one of the only pharmacies around to offer compounding and women's hormone replacement therapy. Moore's Pharmacy accepts all insurance, including Medicaid. Our 2-lane drive-thru and prescription synchronization will make your visit very convenient. Come see us. We have the shortest wait time in town and a professional staff to assist you. Moore's Pharmacy, Highway 16, Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
Coming out of the heat timeout, 1st and 10. Heritage left hash at the Leake 25. Shoulder fake, throw wide open, 15. Fowler to the pylon, dives across, and lead goes back to Heritage. They get 25 yards on the touchdown pass, and it was the great pump fake that created the open space on the wheel route.
Fowler found some open space on that wheel route, and like you said, Philip, the pump fake really sold it and got the Rebel defense in a tough situation where it left Charlie Fowler on that right side on the wheel route open. And Fowler diving in the end zone, gets 6 for Heritage as they've regained the lead. 2017, Patriots lead, 5:41 to go in the third.
Shelton ready to kick the extra point out of the hold of Weber. And the extra point's good. I don't know why the scoreboard operator runs the clock on the extra point. He's done it all night long and about shaves 2-3 seconds off every time. But anyway, 21-17 is our new score. And me talking about that probably robbed us of the chance to get the full 60 seconds in. So it's my fault there, but we're a little bit ahead on breaks, so we'll be okay. Everybody, our great sponsor, is going to get what they paid for tonight. 5:38 to go. New score, Heritage 21 and Leake 17. So can the Rebels answer? In fact, we'll also mention that's the second time tonight that Regenball has found Fowler for a touchdown pass. They've hit from 18 yards and here for 25.
Yep.
So 3 TD passes tonight for Thompson Regenball. He has thrown 1 pick. Leake looks to answer. Adcock and Weaver standing around the 10-yard line. Waiting for the kick from junior Cole Shelton. Shelton comes forward on it. Sky kick it, but it's going to go into the sideline. The sideline reporter for the Heritage broadcast caught, oh no, that's the offensive coordinator. He was just way down at the end. Thought that was a sideline reporter that I had not noticed. It's a middle-aged guy with a headset. I mean, they all look alike from here.
It could be anybody.
It could be anybody. I know this as a middle-aged guy with a headset on. I'm probably not middle-aged. If I'm middle-aged, I'd make it to about 100. Family history says that ain't going to happen. All right. Hey, I need to owe you some men's sports trivia. Should have worked it in there. We'll try to work it in late third, early fourth quarter. Subject tonight's going to be Leake Academy football history. 5:38 to go. Leake starts at the 35, trailing 21-17. 2-by-2 set. Receivers split to each side. Throw it out to Harkins. Catches it at the 40. Breaks loose to the 45 and gets wrestled down. Stepped out at the 47. Nearly got to midfield, but the official on the far side said he put that right foot painted line in front of the Rebel bench. That's the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10, a gain of 12.
Once again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep going to that out route that's worked successfully tonight for the Rebel offense, whether it be Matthew Now or Jack Harkins on that outside, the out route has been working for the Rebels so far in this ball game.
Yeah, that's sort of become their run game, basically. First and 10, ball at the right hash. Pistol set with Adcock behind Wilcox. Under 5.5 to play. The Westside Body Shop third quarter. And a delay of game call. Coach Corey Burns frustrated about it. Both teams have done that. Heritage has done it twice. While they reset things, we'll see if we can toss this first question, or at least set up the first question. Leake has played Heritage more than any other opponent. First question tonight is, who's the second most frequently played team? Here we go, first and 15. Quick throw with a man in his face. Throw to Weaver off target into the Leake sideline, and that's a blitz that really jammed that play up. Second and 15. So who has Leake played almost as much as they've played Heritage? If you're wondering, Leake and Heritage have met 45 times. This is meeting 46. Heritage leads the series significantly, 33-12. Second and 15. Blitz, not picked up, but they throw the screen, but then the pass dropped by Adcock. Oh, that was set up so beautifully. Great call. Just not executed.
Yeah, like you said, Philip, great play call. Great play design to try and get Adcock on the screen pass because he had a lot of room to run, Garrett Adcock did, with the linebacker blitz from Heritage. Brings up third down.
Third down, 15. Again, the Heritage linebackers showing that blitz. They'll drop back, 8 in coverage. Throw over the middle, and it's too deep, intercepted. Weber's got it at the 35. Coming into the near side of Rebel territory, 40 to the 30, and finally taken out of bounds by Mathen Weaver at the 28-yard line. Interception turns things in Heritage's favor with 5:03 to go, third quarter, already leading by 4.
George Wilcox just missed the Rebel receiver in the middle of the field on that one and overshot it. And Xavier Weber was there for the Patriots to intercept it, bringing a good return for Heritage as well. That'll bring up first down for the Patriots. Excuse me. They lead 21-17, 5:03 to go in the third quarter.
21-17. 3 receivers bunched over on the left side. Looking in that direction is quarterback. Regenball throws one, a diving catch made at the 9-yard line. I think that's Fowler. It's out on the far side, a little far to see, but number 2 is the one who got it. That's Charlie Fowler. Great diving catch. Gain of 18, first and goal.
Looked like the ball from Regenball was in the air for a long time as it just dropped right into Patriot receiver as it was Tyler Winstead in coverage there trying to deflect the pass, but a great catch by the Patriot receiver.
I'm not sure why the ball was spotted right in the middle of the field, but it is. That play was over into the left sideline, but here we go. Option play left side. Regenball keeps it himself. Gets down around the 5-yard line. Maybe I think they say he's down at the 6. No, right on the 5. Second and goal. We'll keep our focus on this goal line opportunity for Heritage. League defense with its back to the wall. You don't want to fall behind 2 scores in a game like this. Lead has changed hands again and again. Second and goal. Handoff Westmoreland, nothing inside, bounces outside, still heading for the corner, and he's able to get in. Touchdown for Heritage. And boy, their clock operator bleeds time about 3-4 seconds after that play ended. That clock kept moving.
Westmoreland was just Looked like it was going to be a design run up the middle for Westmoreland, but he just bounced it outside and found some green grass, got the touchdown for Heritage. They now lead 27-17 over the Rebels. 3:52 to go in the third.
Shelton to kick the extra point out of the hold of Weber. The kick is up, and it's good. And again, they bleed about 3 more seconds off the clock there. And the score now, Heritage 28, Leake 17 will be back.
Attention, deer slayers. We are talking to you.
Why should you make Neshoba County Co-op a priority?
They are the hunting headquarters. Repeat, the hunting headquarters. Come get your game plot mixes and fertilizer today. They have your tree stands, game cameras, scents, and knives too. Neshoba County Co-op has the most abundant line of camo clothing and rubber boots you hunters out there are looking for. Oh, and don't wait. You better do your Christmas shopping while you're there. Neshoba County Co-op, Main Street, Philadelphia.
Roll into Junction Deli, where nourishment meets journey. On the menu, delectable breakfast, lunch, and supper.
Whether you're in Philadelphia, Newton, Union, Carthage, Louisville, Oxford, or Scuba, we're the local pit stop that blends the allure of delicious food with the convenience of a fuel station.
Remember, when your stomach grumbles or your tank covers on empty, we're just around the corner. Download the Junction app for ordering convenience and look for the new car wash in Louisville next to Walmart.
Boswell Media Sports.
Shelton comes forward for the Morris Pharmacy kickoff, and he'll kick it out of bounds. Give the Rebels the ball at the 35, but Sam, the interception for Heritage turns into a touchdown in just a few plays.
It was Xavier Weber on the interception that really set up the Patriots in a good field position. And the big catch by Charlie Fowler on the wheel route set up Patriots with a good opportunity, and they hand it off to Aiden Westmoreland, set up the touchdown for the Patriots. They now lead 28-17. 3-play drive from Heritage on that last drive. And that's your performance therapy reset.
We've got some sort of stoppage of play. Don't know why. The ball set at the 39. So I guess it went out of bounds short of the 35, so they take it out of bounds there. That's kind of reasoning backwards into this. So Leake starts at the 39 instead of the 35, 1st and 10, down by 11. Still a lot of ball to play. Handoff up the middle, Adcock. He's overwhelmed at the 40, pickup of just 1. Adcock. No, let's see. A Rebel still on his back. Let's see who it is. It's not Adcock. It's one of the linemen.
Looks like it's Tanner Walsworth.
Yeah, Tanner Walsworth pointing to his right leg, and David Jones getting out there. This play stops with 3:36 to go. Heritage go in the third quarter. Heritage leads 28-17. Walsworth seated, sitting up. With the humidity and heat tonight could be a cramp, but we're not qualified to assess that from right here. Regardless, he'll have to sit out a play. He's still seated. Remind you, the Rebels travel to Copiah next week. Our 7 o'clock kickoff. We'll have the Wendy's pregame going at 6:15. As Walsworth walks off on his own. Kind of has that stiff-legged look of a cramp. So we'll hope for the best there.
Always good to see an injured player be able to walk off the field on his own power. So
John Wyatt King checks into the game. Rebel offensive front. At right guard. 3:36 on the clock. 2nd and 9. In the air, right side. Harkins has it in Patriot territory down to the 40-yard line. And how he got that one and kept any defender's hands off of it is a mystery to me. Great concentration and catch. Just willing that ball into his belly there was Jack Harkins. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Wilcox wants to throw again. Protection's there. Throw up the left side, but it's too deep. Incomplete, intended for Nowell inside the 15. And there's a flag back where Wilcox let go of the ball. And there's an astonished Radarian Leach of Heritage. He just got called for personal foul, roughing the passer.
And Nowell had a step on his man on the outside. Looked to be was it 5 McCrary out there covering Nowell, and Nowell had a step on him, but just a misfired ball from George Wilcox. Still good opportunity with roughing the passer on Heritage that moved the ball in favor of the Rebels.
The officials walk it all the way just inside the 25-yard line. Leake gets 15 yards. Their earlier touchdown drive this quarter was aided by a couple of 15-yard penalties, and they get a big one here. First and 10. Wilcox looks to his left, throws, ball's tipped, nearly intercepted. Oh, Fowler thought he had a beat on it, dove for it at the 15, but couldn't get 2 hands on it.
Looked like it was Radarian Leach in there, pressuring George Wilcox, the guy who just got called for roughing the passer. He gets in there, causes more pressure on George Wilcox.
2nd and 9. Line of scrimmage officially the 24. Somehow along the way, Leaks picked up about a yard. 2nd and 10. Quick pass, left side, complete to Nowell at the 18. He tries to juke McCrary, has to go out to his left and dives ahead of the 15. It'll be 3rd and 1. Pickup of 9.
That extra effort by Nowell really helps out the Rebel offense. Instead of being a 3rd and 3 or maybe 4, it's now after the dive forward by Nowell, sets him up on 3rd and 1 inside the red zone.
4 wide receivers. Adcock running back. Run for Adcock. He's got space, goes inside the 5, tumbles down. In fact, they'll say his knee went down at the 5, so it's trip into the David Barham Insurance red zone. 1st and goal, Rebels. A Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st down on the run.
First big run of the night for Garrett Adcock as well. Good to see.
Come to the line quickly, 1st and goal. Same play, handoff, Adcock off right tackle. Powering across the goal line, that's 6 for the Rebels. A 5-yard run for Garrett Adcock, and Leake draws nearer, 28-23. Rebels get the touchdown. Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Tax and Accounting. It looks like they're going to go for 2.
Yeah, smart play to go for 2 as it's 28-23 now. Rebels like to go for 2 and try and make it a 3-point game with 2:39 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Ball at the left hash, 2-point attempt here. Weaver in motion left to right, rolling out. Wilcox has had his man for a second. Throw in the back of the end zone. Caught by Jack Harkins. 2-point play is good, and Leaks within a field goal, 28-25 with 2:34 to go before the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll be back as Leake Academy football continues.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Boswell Media Sports.
Howell comes forward, squibs it, taken by King at the 23. He hesitates, now comes up middle of the field to the 35. Tumbling, spinning off defenders up to the 44-yard line. Good return for King. That squib kick didn't do the Rebels a lot of good as they let King set his team up in good field position.
Last drive for the Rebels, it was a 7-play drive. A couple of catches by Matthew Nowell and Jack Harkins. And then the run game was really going for the Rebels with a Garrett Adcock 5-yard touchdown run, capped off by Jack Harkins' 2-point conversion. Makes it a 28-25 ball game. Heritage leads. That's your performance therapy reset.
The 44, 1st and 10. Westmoreland trying to find a hole, just stood there waiting for a block to set up, and Kobe Kemp tackles him from behind but pushes him ahead to the 49 for a 5-yard gain.
Like you said, Philip, Westmoreland's a really patient running back, likes to sit behind in the backfield to find an open hole and take it upfield, and he did it that time for the Patriots.
2nd and 5, looking to the near sideline as we wind under 2 minutes to play in the Westside Body Shop third quarter. Again, it's Westmoreland up the middle, breaks away from Bobo. Peebles gets on his back, but he drags Rebel defenders across the 45 to the 44. 7-yard gain and a first down.
Back-to-back big runs by Westmoreland, just really breaking tackles and getting down the field for Heritage.
Heritage working with some tempo here. Now they look into the near sideline. Rebels have 4 down linemen now. Send Westmoreland out to the right side. Look up the right sideline. Pass thrown nearly taken away by Joshua Gray. There's some guys in the Heritage student section razzing Joshua before the play, and he nearly had an INT. It'd have been a nice look up into that student section.
Yeah, they were telling him don't mess up as he was getting back in coverage, but he just about had that interception and could have had a nice little look to look over at him.
He played it very well. 2nd and 10. We're looking for Fowler rolling out to the left. Reginball squares, throws. Got that play earlier. Did they get it again? No, they did not. Incomplete. Ball was thrown behind Weber at the 33. 3rd and 10. Clock stopped with 1:16 to go in the third. Heritage 28, Leake 25. Shotgun set. Screen underneath, and the Rebels play it picture perfect. Grayson McDonald tackles Westmoreland on the screenplay for a loss back to the 40.
Grayson McDonald was right there when Westmoreland had the screen pass catch and didn't really stand a chance. All he had to do was get him wrapped up and bring him down. That's what he did, and brings up 4th and long for the Patriots.
Okay, if we get just a normal punt play here, we're going to come back to InSports Trivia. The question is, Leake and Heritage have played, or Leake has played Heritage more than they've played any other opponent. Who's the next on the list? High kick, wobbling. Weaver will let it hit at the 15. It's going to take a tremendous bounce inside the 5 and get down there, to the delight of the home crowd. Rebels start inside their own 5 with 38 seconds to go, trailing 28-25 in this third quarter. All right, got to come up with an answer. I will give you a clue. The team that we've played second on that list is on our schedule this year.
Okay, I'm going to say that the team Leake has played second most is the neighbors' 30 minutes drive here is Starkville Academy.
Hey, Sam is correct. The Volunteers trail in the all-time number of meetings by just one. All right, now I'm going to ask you who's next on the list. We'll come back to that in a moment. Rebels in the shadow of their own goalpost from the end zone, throwing out to Harkins, but he can't get to it. Running a little quick out pattern, about 5 yards out toward the far sideline, incomplete. So Leake and Heritage have played 45 times. Leake and Starkville have played 44 times. 2nd and 10. Again to throw from the end zone. Lots of time for Wilcox. Now he rolls out, going to run it. Try to get around a defender. Has the first down. Still going up the sideline. 20, 25. Gets a huge gain. That's a season-long run for QB1, and it couldn't have come at a better time. They say he stepped out at the 25, a pickup of 22 in a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, 1st and 10.
George Wilcox was just looking for somebody down the field to get the ball to, scrambling to the right side, and he just saw all that open grass in front of him. He said, I'll take it for myself. Got a 25-yard run from QB1.
21 seconds on the clock, 3rd quarter. 3 wide receivers to the left. Jack Harkins, lone receiver to the right. Get a look at the Heritage D. 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers playing back. Looking to his left to throw is Wilcox. In the air, too high for Nowell, who was open near the 40.
Ball sailed just a little high for George Wilcox, looking for Nowell. Luckily, none of the Patriot defenders were able to come away with the interception. That ball was just a little too tall for Matthew Nowell.
Rebels trailed 28-17 earlier in this quarter, have narrowed it to 28-25. 16 seconds to go in the 3rd. 2nd and 10, rolling out left. Wilcox looking. Throws toward the middle of the field. Dangerous pass. Incomplete near midfield. Harkins was coming across the field, but it was too far out in front of Jack.
And that would have been a tough grab for Harkins to make, as well, as it was Charlie Fowler in coverage for the Patriots. That would have been right there to hit him in the open field. So it would have been a tough play to make, but it brings up 2nd and 10. Or excuse me, 3rd down 10 for the Rebels.
3rd and 10, line of scrimmage, the 35. John David Gill at the right hip of Wilcox. 2 wide receivers to each side, and you know Wilcox is going to throw here. Looking. Ball nearly picked off by McCreary at the 35. He went high to get it, stepped in front of Matthew Nowell, but it went through his mitts. Rebels will have to punt.
That would have been 6 there for McCreary in the coverage, but just a deflection instead brings up 4th and 10. Nowell coming on to punt for the Rebels. 2 seconds to go in the 3rd.
Nowell will punt it away. Stands at his 11. No pressure coming. Gets his best kick of the night off. It hits at the 45. Scooped up by Weber. Moving out to the numbers left side. Rebels on him quickly. Joey Saki and Grayson McDonald make the tackle. That's the final play of the 3rd quarter. 12 minutes left. We'll come back. Our score, Heritage 28, Leake 25, as Leake Academy football continues.
Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family-owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Chipley's Square View Inn. It's the experience you're looking for. Whether it's a wedding, holiday party, business dinner, or weekend getaway, Chipley's Square View Inn can accommodate an array of services. So, when you're planning your event or special occasion, book your stay at airbnb.com or give us a call at 601-741-8215. Whether it's our beautiful rooftop, our elegant reception area, or our lavish hotel rooms, it really is the experience you're looking for. Chipley's Square View Inn is located at 109 North Pearl Street in Carthage.
Boswell Media Sports.
12 minutes to go in a 3-point game. Again, we apologize for the fact that Heritage Academy Wi-Fi is holding our scoreboard graphic hostage and not letting it come out. And it's frozen that thing up. We've not been able to engineer a workaround on that. Heritage now moving right to left, 1st and 10. The Leake 42-yard line, trying to add to a 3-point lead. Leake trying to get the ball back for the offense. Rolling out to his right, Regenball with time. Throws, pass incomplete at midfield. Having to go low to get it was McCrary instead.
Home crowd doesn't like that one, but it definitely touched the ground and rolled into McCrary's arms on that one.
Fourth quarter of tonight's game is presented by your friends at the Neshoba County Co-op. You have to like their ad during the game. 2nd and 10. One receiver left, 3 right. Regenball, quick screen right side. Little room to run, but a good open field tackle from linebacker Kobe Kemp. Gain of 4 on the play, maybe 5. Well, spotted to the 42, so it'll be 3rd down and 5. Quickly they come to the line. Quick pass, complete to Weber for the 1st down. Gets around Harkins. Harkins hanging on to his undershirt and spins him out of bounds inside the 40. The 1st down for Heritage, the 36.
Just a short little hitch route there from Xavier Weber works out in the Patriots' favor as they're going tempo.
Ball with a hard count. Rebels have a 3-man line. Peebles, Bennett, and Bobo. Westmoreland takes the handoff, slips away from McDonald. Kobe Kemp grabs him around the left ankle, and the right ankle rather, and gets him down to at the 30, a pickup of 6, but Westmoreland's in some pain.
Looks like he lost his shoe on that one too. Or lost his cleat, I should say.
Clock stops with 10:51 to play. We will take a second and say, okay, who's 3rd on the list of teams the Rebels have played the most? Kent on this one, a team not on the schedule. Hadn't been on the schedule in a few years.
Okay. I'm going to guess on this one.
Okay.
And say it's the team from Madison County, the Canton Academy, on that one.
Look out, 2 for 2.
All right.
Canton.
Heating up.
38 meetings all time. 2nd and 4 for Heritage at the 29. Regenball going to put it in the air, over the middle, man, wide open at the 15. Moving to the outside, McCrary. Joshua Gray gets him down before he can turn upfield. But that's a big, big gain. Almost 20 yards. And a trip into the David Barham Insurance red zone for Heritage with 10.5 minutes to go.
I was a little surprised there from McCrary on that reception. He grabbed it and took off right towards the sideline instead of trying to get upfield, but still worked out for the Patriots.
Throw to the end zone, but going to be over the head of Weber. Harkins and Nowell were back there covering. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. Both defenses look tired to me this 4th quarter. They have had to play at a fast tempo, have really had to chase, play well. Offense is starting to break through here. Handoff, King. Gets hit by McDonald, falls forward close to the 10. say he gets 4 down to the 11. 3rd and 6. Patriots who are moving at an enhanced pace here.
And like you said, Philip, the Rebel defense isn't as used to being out on the field this long as they have been in this Heritage ball game. They've been off the field a good bit, a couple blowout games the past couple of weeks, but this has been a real true test tonight here in Columbus.
3 wide receivers to the right. Play fake. Pass caught inside the 5 on the slant by Weber. He goes to the ground along the left hash. 1st and goal, Heritage. Game that's had really from the start a lot of the feeling of a playoff game.
It's felt a lot like it, especially with this home crowd environment. Really full house on both sides for road and home teams. A lot of people coming in now. It looks like the power back just coming in the ball game with Redarian Leach now in the backfield for the Patriots.
King set deep in the I formation. Power I. Hand it to King. Left side runs into McDonald, who turns him sideways. Peebles finishes him off at the 2. 2nd and goal. They'll line up in that same power I formation. Trying to follow the big fullbacks. This time they hand it off to Redarian Leach. Big 71, stood up, nowhere to go. He gets nothing. Good job by McDonald again. Looked like Hagan Bobo also helped stand him up. He's going to take a couple of men to stop him.
And also it looks like Aiden Westmoreland's coming back in the game for Tyler King at running back.
3rd and goal from the 2. Toss right side, cutting back inside. Hagan Bobo stops Westmoreland. Maybe lost a yard. In fact, yes, he did lose a yard back to the 3, so 4th down. Where do they spot? They put it all the way back to the 4, loss of 2. You go, Hagan Bobo. Under 8.5 to go.
Hagan Bobo, like he knew exactly who that ball was going to. Westmoreland checked into the ball game in that power situation and knew they were going to go to him, and Hagan Bobo read it perfectly. Got the tackle for loss in the backfield.
4th and goal from the 4. Offense stays out there. They changed some personnel, and Coach Pickens wants a small town rental timeout. Boy, we're not going to cut to commercial. 4th and goal at the 4, in case you missed something. All right, who wants to take? You want to take a stab in sports trivia in overtime, 4th quarter? The team the Rebels have played 4th most. We've had Heritage, we've played them the most. Starkville, a close 2nd. You got Canton as 3rd. 4th team that's more of the past than the present. An opponent for Leake. They used to be in the district together. This team plays down a couple of classes now. 1 or 2.
Would you say it's a more north or south team?
From Madden, north.
North of Madden.
I'll cut the state in half for you there.
Okay. Oh. I'm really drawing a blank on that one.
Okay. I'm going to spill the answer here before we get to the 4th down play. Oak Hill.
Oak Hill, that's right.
The Raiders of Oak Hill, and the Rebels have met 34 times. Boy, this 55th meeting has been a good one between Leake and Heritage. Or, no, I'm sorry, 46th meeting. I don't know where I got that number from. 4th and 4 from the 4. Rolling out right. Reggie Ball puts it in the air. It's intercepted in the end zone by Jack Harkins. How about that? The Rebels stop it and get the ball out at the 20.
Who else but Jack Harkins has come up with the interception? That's his 3rd interception on the year. Had 2 last week against Union. Comes up big for the Rebels in the red zone. Making that stop, get the ball back to the Rebel offense. 8 minutes to go. Rebels trail by 3 in the 4th quarter.
Circle that play. INT by senior Jack Harkins with 8:01 to go on 4th and 4. And the Leake fans come to their feet. Offense coming out to the 20, 80 yards away. 3 would tie it. Touchdown would put them in front. Tanner Walsworth in the ball game. Here's 1st and 10. Throw, little hitch pattern, but off target. And Jack Harkins said that Howard, the cornerback, was shoving him. Excuse me, Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson. We can see a little bit better angle of it up here, and it looked like Dawson was doing a little more than some coverage on that one.
Getting a little handsy. 2nd and 10 from the 20. Looking over the middle, stepping up. Moving out to the right, now going to run. Taking a hard hit, but staying on his feet is QB1. D lineman hits him hard, and big George Wilcox stays upright, gets a 7-yard gain, and leaves the Rebels with 3rd and short.
George Wilcox dropped that shoulder, and he said, I'm ready to go. He comes out here, dropping the shoulder on 2nd down, and he's fired up going back to the huddle. How about George Wilcox?
Hayes Sansing saying, what just hit me? Actually, Hayes Sansing, a linebacker. Still, he thought he was going to make a highlight reel play, and he got trucked.
Wilcox said, I don't think so on that one.
3rd and 3, Wilcox keeping it. He's got the first down, 35, 40, sidestepping 2, 3 defenders staying on his feet into Heritage territory, and he's cut down by Weber at the 47-yard line. QB1 with the run.
Feed the hot hand, George Wilcox running the football. Big 7-yard gain, set him up, Rebels up. He's like, I'll keep it again, get us an even bigger gain. Rebels got the ball now in opponent territory, and a timeout by Heritage.
We'll take it with them, a small town rental timeout, 7:33 to go. Leake with the momentum, trailing 28-25.
Dr. Brooke Bobo and his staff at Carthage Veterinary Clinic wish you and your animals the very best. They treat all animals, large or small, with the care you would want for a member of your family. Carthage Veterinary Clinic provide for your sick or injured animals and also offer grooming and boarding as well. Located on Highway 16, Carthage Veterinary Clinic is open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday from 7:30 until 5:30, and Wednesday and Saturday from 7:30 till noon.
For 87 years, we've been your biggest fans. Rest assured, while you are cheering on your favorite team this season, Central Electric's team is working around the clock to provide reliable service year-round. Whether building power lines in extreme weather conditions or restoring power on a stormy night, Central Electric employees take your electric service seriously. We will be there to keep the game on. So enjoy this football season and take comfort in our team's reliable service all year long. It's our commitment to you, serving you since 1937. This institution is an equal opportunity provider and employer.
Boswell Media Sports.
26-yard gain on the ground. Handoff. Room to run for Mathen Weaver. Straight ahead. Picks up a good 5 yards on 1st down. George Wilcox on that play before this last one just saying, get out of my way.
Clear the way the Wilcox Express was coming through on that last run.
2nd and a long 5. Handoff again, Weaver crashes across the 40, dragging red-shirted defenders to the 35, still going. That's a Central Mississippi Animal Clinic 1st and 10. Rebels powering up here in the 4th quarter. You got Tanner Walsworth out there limping at right guard, and now there's a cramped up lineman for Heritage. We stop play with 7 minutes to go. And all the noise is now coming from the far side of the field.
We mentioned on the last drive, Rebel defense looked a little tired. Well, looks like the rushing attack's being brought to Heritage tonight. Didn't get it going as much in the first half, but it's been all power here in this 4th quarter by the Rebels.
Looks like a cramp grabbing Radarian Leach. When we come back to action, it'll be 1st and 10. So it was 14-10 Patriots at the half, and then they extended their lead out to 28-17 at the 3:52 mark of the 3rd quarter when Aiden Westmoreland ran one in from the 5, and it was Heritage with the wind in their sails, but Leake has answered. He went 61 yards in 7 plays. In response, Adcock powering in from the 5. The 2:39 mark of the 3rd quarter. And now Leake's on the move after stopping Heritage on a 4th down and 4. Getting an interception in the end zone from Jack Harkins. 7 minutes to go. Lots can happen in these 7 minutes. This is not the final drive of the game. You would not think.
Appears to be Matthew Weaver in the backfield now for the Rebels. Coming in besides George Wilcox.
Caden Stovall in and wide receiver straight ahead. Goes Weaver. Gets about 3. Play down to the 31. 2nd and 7 Rebels. And they're huddling up. Not in a big hurry. Now they come to the line. Stovall and Harkins split to the right. Matthew Nowell to the left. Quick throw complete at the 25 to Nowell, and he gets shoved sideways right toward the 1st down marker. 1st down Rebels, Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 24-yard line.
Couple of runs on the past couple of plays by the Rebels. There's a short pass to Matthew Nowell. Pick up 1st down.
Handoff straight ahead. Weaver following blockers. Gets turned around, stays upright, goes to the 18. Pickup of about 6 on that play. 2nd and 4 Rebels. And it looks like we've got the heat timeout with under 6 to play. Our score, Heritage 28, Leake 25 with under 6 to play.
Dr. Ryan Anderson and his crew at Central Mississippi Animal Clinic love getting to know you and your pet. In addition to your pet's health care, they offer boarding that will be your fur baby's home away from home. Become a member of the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic family today. Download the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic app or go to centralmississippianimalclinic.com. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, Highway 35, Carthage.
Walk into the shimmering world of Cross Gates Jewelers and Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
Boswell Media Sports.
Nowhere to go for Mathen Weaver on 2nd and 5. He got stood up in the hole by Leach. Leach's helmet pops off, so they'll bring another big lineman, Bryson Wilson, into the game. Rebels face now 3rd and 5. Line of scrimmage, the 19. Shotgun formation. Weaver at the left hip of his quarterback. Nowell out to the left. Stovall and Harkins to the right. Major Chandler, H-back to the right. Keeper up the middle, carrying it forward inside toward the 15. Did the ball come out? Ball carrier was Wilcox, and he fumbled it away. Recovered by the Patriots with 5:06 to play. That's a play to circle.
A couple of times in this drive, the Rebels have called on George Wilcox to run the football for them, and that time he just lost football, fumbled, and picked up by Heritage. Gives life back to this Heritage sideline.
5:06 to play. Still 28-25. Sorry about the fact we can't put that score graphic on here tonight. There's an injured Heritage player coming off, kind of unsteady on his feet. When we resume play, it will be Heritage ball at their own 15. Like Bryson Wilson, the one who's woozy coming off the field. League defense left to make another stand. Heritage is hanging on to a 3-point lead with 5 minutes to go. Handoff Westmoreland, right side. Rebels get in the hole, stop him. Tyler Winstead. Kobe Kemp, stop him, but he gets 4 on first down. Westmoreland, he gets ahead of steam going. He is going to fall forward for positive yards.
He's a tough man to bring down for sure. Always going to break that first little tackle and get some extra running space. That's what we've seen tonight from Aiden Westmoreland.
2nd and 6 from the 19. Westmoreland again. Rebels stop it. Didn't get much there, maybe nothing. Bobo and McDonald stop that play. 3rd down, a short 6. Clock ticking, 4:12, 4:11, 4:10. Regenball from the shotgun. Now looks to the sideline. Changes some things with some signals. Quick throw right side. Pass was caught for the moment, but perfectly timed hit from Joshua Gray. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of the wide receiver, Charlie Fowler.
Big stop here from the Rebel defense. After the fumble by the Rebel offense, Rebel defense goes out there, gets a 3 and out. Ball on the 18-yard line. Chance for the Rebels to get in good field position after that 3 and out. And a good play by Joshua Gray, timing that deflection just right where it wasn't a defensive pass interference. Just a good overall great drive by the Rebel defense.
If that ball's caught, that's a first down. No question about it. Instead, punt from McCrary. Kick it away under pressure. A short kick, but Weaver will let it hit around midfield and gets down at the 46. Leake takes over at their own 46. Mark it, 3 minutes, 46 seconds to play. Performance therapy reset here. 2 timeouts for each team. Heritage 28, Rebels 25. In a nail biter from the banks of Luxapalilla Creek. Leake will take on Capaya next week in the Central Division opener. I've started calling it Central Division right now. District 2, if you want to be precise. Wilcox brings his offense back onto the field. Garrett Adcock at running back. 2 receivers to each side. Going to the air. Nothing there. Rolling out left. Rolling out. Fakes. Tosses it complete to Nowell, but then the ball comes out of his hands. Surely that's incomplete. That is the call. Trying to get a short gain to Nowell, but he got hit right after ball got to his hands.
Thought Wilcox was going to take off and run that one for a little bit. He was rolling out to that left side, but saw Matthew Nowell in a little glimpse. Nowell just couldn't hold on to the ball for that one, so brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Rebels.
Handoff. Adcock looking for room. Gets 4 right to midfield. 3rd and 6 coming up. Tackle by Darren Leach, who again pops the lid. Has to come out for the 3rd down play. It was not a generous spot either. 3rd and a long 6. Major Chandler and H-back set to the left of the offensive line. They give it to Adcock. He's got the first down. Inside the 45 to the 43. What a call from Corey Burns, and what a great job by the interior of the Rebel offensive line.
Got to think it was a personnel play right there. When they saw a big Darren Leach come out of the ball game, they wanted to run it right down the middle with Garrett Adcock. Got the Rebels a first down. 3 minutes to go in the 4th.
Yeah, they had put a 9th grader in, much smaller replacement, and they ran right at him. Great recognition. Same play, though, and good result. About 5 yards straight up the gut for Adcock. 2:50 in the clock winding. Rebels trailing by 3, 28-25 on the march. Picking up the Central Mississippi Animal Clinic first down, play before last. Line of scrimmage, the 37. 2nd and 5 for LA. Again, up the middle. Rebels pounding it ahead. Adcock going to be stopped right at the 35. Got about 2. 3rd and 3.
Appears to be John David Gill coming in the backfield, replacing Garrett Adcock with 3 straight runs by Adcock now with John David Gill. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Clock ticking down and a timeout on the field.
Timeout Rebels. Timeouts presented by Small Town Rental. We'll be back as Leake Academy football continues.
If spending days looking for top dollar for your timber has left you feeling like you're barking up the wrong tree, then I would listen closely. Welch Forest Products in Union does it better than anyone and with the least possible damage to your property. Whether it's management, forestry care, pine plantation, thinning, or site prep, the last number you'll dial is 601-774-8200. They buy land with or without timber too. Call Bo Welch now at Welch Forest Products today. 601-774-8200.
I sure do like my new hunting rifle. I bought it over at Ozark Ag. When I went in, they had such a great selection. Took me a while to make up my mind. I have it sighted in now, and I'm ready for the big bucks. Tomorrow I'm going back over to Ozark Ag and stock up on ammo. While I'm there, I just might check out those deer stands. Hey, honey, I know you're listening. Make sure you shop for me at Ozark Ag. They're on Highway 16 West.
Boswell Media Sports.
3rd and 3. Handoff. Weaver fighting toward the line. Looks like he's going to be stopped a little short. Needed 3. Got about 2. 4th and 1. The Rebels bringing in. Are they bringing in the big package? You got 2 here. Kemp and McDonald come onto the field.
4th and 1. Crunch time for the Rebels. Need this first down right here to keep the hopes alive in the ball game.
1:35 to go. The crowd will probably let you know. 4th and 1. Power set, and Heritage calls timeout. We're going late tonight. I'm supposed to be on the statewide radio scoreboard show at 10:15. That ain't happening tonight.
I don't think so. I think we got ourselves a great ball game tonight. Well, we might be a little bit delayed on that one.
In fact, I'm going to text them right now.
Pierce Rebels are going to come right back out with that power package. People like Kobe Kemp and Grayson McDonald in that Rebel backfield on this key 4th and 1. 1:25 to go into our ball game. Rebels trail 28-25.
And it's every bit of a yard, folks. It may be even a foot and a half, maybe 1.5. Mathen Weaver, the running back. Kemp and McDonald lined up as in a power pistol set. Now they'll switch the formation, heavy left instead of heavy right. Keeper, Wilcox, first down. Stays on his feet, down toward the 20 before getting spun out of bounds. QB1 getting it done. Central Mississippi Animal Clinic, 1st and 10.
We've seen a lot of George Wilcox quarterback runs in this 4th quarter, and it's worked out great for League on that 4th and 1. Big play. QB1 stepped up, got the first down for the Rebels.
Line of scrimmage, the 22. 1st and 10. 1:18 to play. Rebels need a field goal to tie. This late a touchdown might win it. Looking to throw toward the end zone. Weaver's got it at the 5. He's in. 6 for the Rebels with 1:14 to play. And they are coming unglued on the far side. Leake retakes the lead. Rebel touchdowns presented by Weaver Tax and Accounting.
How about Mathen Weaver? Peeking out to that left side. Wilcox saw him, got the open look he wanted. Weaver ball right in the end zone. Rebels lead 31-28. 1:14 to go in this ball game. Big PAT coming from Matthew Nowell.
Walsworth to snap. Harkins to hold. Hold is down. Kick is up. Kick is good. 1:11 now to play. And folks, Leake has taken control, or taken at least the lead. Control may be too strong a word. Still 71 seconds to go. And Heritage has 2 timeouts. Now, I think what's important here, Sam Rigby, is field position. Leake's been giving up some field position on these kickoffs in the second half. So, and Heritage, frankly, they've just done a good job in the return game.
Yep.
They set themselves up nice, but boy, let's revisit that play. That throw out to the left sideline. Weaver broke loose from the cornerback, and that pass right on target at the 5. And as you said, he walked into the end zone left side for 6. Rebels 32 and Patriots 28.
Saw Matthew Weaver that last drive line up in the backfield to really step in for running backs Garrett Adcock and John David Gill, and who else but the George Wilcox connection to Matthew Weaver gives the Rebels the big lead. 1:14 to go.
How far did that pass cover? I was thinking 18 yards, but that's a little bit of a guess. Could have been more than that.
I was going to say around 20.
Yeah, I think they were outside the red zone. All right, here's the kickoff. Kick deep, taken at the 7. It should be the 12. And then, boy, Grayson McDonald hitting Charlie Fowler hard right in the middle of the field at the 32. That takes 3 more seconds off the clock. 1:08 to go. Rebels have 1 timeout. Of course, they're not interested in stopping the clock. Heritage with 2. 4 wide receivers, 1 left, 3 right. From the 32. Plenty of time on the play clock for Thompson Regenball. Quick throw, right side. Going out there to McCreary. He's got some room to run. Gets run out of bounds. Tackled by Joshua Gray into the far sideline. Looks like got him at the 40, and that's going to be a first down.
McCreary caught that short screen pass and took off straight out of bounds. Trying to stop the clock. 1 minute to go in the ball game. Second down for Heritage.
Rebels have a 3-man defensive front. Same formation. Ball on the right hash. Thompson Reginball looking over the middle. Looking. Now throws to his right and will throw it away. Throws way over the head of Fowler. Just had to waste that one and come back and play second down with 54 ticks left on the clock. It is tense and quiet below us in the home bleachers.
A lot of standing fans around us watching this ball game. Third down coming up for Heritage.
And it's loud and raucous on the Leake side. Third down. Throw, pass caught at the 49. Or was it? No, incomplete.
I think it's incomplete. Yep.
One official thought he had it, but the official who had the better view said he was juggling the ball out of bounds, he being Charlie Weber. Actually, that's 4th down and 2. We think we're wrong in that reset a minute ago. It's 4th and 2 from the 40. I thought it was 3rd and 10. It's 4th and 2 from the 40. So here's your game right here. Heritage needs this one. And now there's a flag. The offensive coordinator coming off. Let's see what's going on here.
Rebel fans.
Oh, illegal procedure.
Yep. This one's going to come back on Heritage. Brings up 4th and 8 now for the Patriots.
Line of scrimmage, the 35. They need to get right between the 42 and the 43. 4th down play, rolling out left, setting his feet. There's the throw, and it's caught. First down picked up by Fowler at the 47. They've had that play when they've wanted it all night. Set him down at the 46, 39 seconds. And they snap the ball and clock it. Pass incomplete. Now the officials are talking. Wait a minute. Are they saying that play didn't count? Looks like that's what they're saying.
Okay.
I think the ball had been reset. Okay, so it's, hold on, Coach Pickens wants timeout. Small Town Rental timeout with 39 seconds to go. Leake 32, Heritage 38. 2 timeouts. Line of scrimmage, 1st and 10 at the Heritage 46. Field goal will not help them.
That was a good key play. We don't talk about it much, but that PAT by Matthew Now was really key in giving the Rebels that 4-point lead instead of a 3, where the Heritage Patriots have to go to the end zone on this drive to win this ball game. There is no tie. We don't go to overtime. So Rebel defense stepping up big in this drive.
Tonight's broadcast powered by Central Electric Power Association. And when we get to the Woodstock Furniture postgame, we want to keep it short, but we're going to have a lot to talk about before we pack it up.
Yes. A lot of
Boy, what a game.
A lot of big events on both sides that have caused this game to be a classic Friday Night Lights event here in Columbus.
All right, 1st and 10. Scoreboard says 2nd and 10, but it's 1st and 10. Regenball looking for a receiver, nothing there. Throws over the middle, pass caught at the 30 by Xavier Weber, and he falls down to the 27. 31 seconds. The Patriots going to come quickly to the line. Their coach is almost all the way out to the numbers, giving instructions here. And they clock it with 30 seconds to go. A slow start up there from the clock operator below us. He's been trying to do a little home cooking tonight, but that's just the way it is. 2nd and 10 now. Line of scrimmage, the Rebel 26. Hard count, Rebels don't come across. Regenball's got a guy going on a wheel route, matched up with a linebacker. It's caught inside the 10. McCrary, they just put it up on that wheel route. He dropped it right into his belly. Be 1st and goal from the 8.
Regenball couldn't have placed a better ball on that wheel route. It was literally right in his breadbasket where Tyler Winstead couldn't have had a chance to intercept it. So great throw by Regenball on that last throw.
24 seconds to go. Heritage has to score if they want to win. Got to score the touchdown, I should say. Roll out to the right. Looking, throwing back to the left. Going one-on-one. And the pass dropped in the back corner of the end zone left side by Fowler. Good coverage by Joshua Gray for LA.
Got to give good credit to Gray on that one, causing the disruption, because if Gray wouldn't have been there, that pass would have been a touchdown. So great defensive coverage by Joshua Gray.
Looking at the clock, 16 seconds to go. Still 2 timeouts. You could run the ball here. The ball is at right between the 7 and the 8. We're going to call it the 8. 3 wide receiver set. Looking to the left corner, nothing there. Looking over the middle, throw too short. Intended for Weber. Nowell was back there with him, so was Braden Welch. 3rd and goal from the 8.
11 seconds now on the game clock. Big 3rd and goal coming up for the Patriots.
Got 2 plays here with 11 seconds from the 8. Heritage trying to go for the win. Leake trying to hold them out. 2 receivers split to each side. Regenball rolling, play, they throw short, and
got it.
Nearly intercepted by Jack Harkins in the end zone.
I thought he had it.
That's that little slot play they ran earlier in the drive. They've had it open every night, but that time Jack Harkins jumped the route and nearly ended this game. Now just 5 seconds to go, and it's 4th and goal. So you've got to get in the end zone here if you're Heritage.
Even though it was incompletion, great break on the ball by Jack Harkins, forcing that incompletion, coming down on that route that's been there all night for the Patriots. So great coverage by Harkins.
What more could you want? 5 seconds to go. It's going to come down to this one play. 4th and goal from the 8. Regenball looking right corner, putting it up high. And is it caught? It is caught. They say he got a foot down in the far corner of the end zone. touchdown on the final play of the game. Just an amazing catch and toe drag, and there's pandemonium on this field as Heritage has just taken the lead. The officials are trying to get the players and students back off the playing surface. Put it in the back corner, and they just made the play, it looked like.
And just a great toe drag, because it looked like it was a chance for it to be out of balance to catch, but a good awareness by the Patriot receiver to make that grab.
34-32. 4th and 8. I think that was McCrary who got it, and that's going to be the ball game. And I just don't have anything to say because that just hurts.
Yeah, 5 seconds to go. Heritage stepped up on that fourth and goal. Just a great grab in the back of the end zone. Really just a great game overall tonight, but once again came down to the final play of the game, and this will be a great one we can look back on and see how our Leake responded through this ball game.
We'll take our post-game break and come back with the the Woodstock Furniture post-game. We'll make it as short as we can, but your final score, Heritage wins it on the final play of the game, 34-32. We'll be back as Leake Academy football continues.
Walk into the shimmering world of Cross Gates Jewelers in Pearl, where every piece of fine jewelry will tell a story and represent the memories of your life. Their GIA graduate gemologist will show you their exquisite collection of engagement rings and bridal sets, answering any questions you may have when choosing the perfect diamond and setting. Their expert in-house repairs ensures your cherished items are in the best hands. Crossgate Jewelers, located at the corner of Cross Park and Highway 80 in Pearl. You are unique, and your jewelry should be too.
What is the value of an independent insurance agent? We don't work for any one insurance company. Instead, we work for our clients. We sell insurance from multiple companies, and that means at South Group Cox Agency, you always have an expert on your side who can find you the best policy and rates for you and your family. Now is the time to come by and let us at South Group Cox give you a free quote. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. South Group Cox Agency, 207 West Main Street in Carthage.
Now, Bob, when we started the Bring Your Kid to Work Day, this wasn't exactly what we had in mind.
I'm sorry, but they're my babies. We're about to go grab lunch and then head to the farm.
Well, where are you headed?
Rosebud General Store, out there in Rosebud on Highway 487 East. Nothing but the best for my babies. They got everything you need for your farming family.
Well, your calf sure is sweet. Does she have a name?
There's the Cow Patty.
Whoa. Let me get this straight. You named your cow Patty?
No, sir. It's what you stepped in.
Ew.
Rosebud General Store, Highway 487 East.
When dealing with something as complex as taxes and payroll can be, you can turn to Weaver Tax and Accounting to make things easier. Their professional staff works diligently to make sure your business and personal returns are complete and finished in a timely manner. Weaver Tax and Accounting will also execute your bookkeeping and payroll, bringing you the best in tax services since 1979. Weaver Tax and Accounting, 20 South Street, Sebastopol, and 109 Chadwick Avenue in Walnut Grove.
Navigate your way to Carthage Collision Center. Easy to find, right on Highway 16 in Carthage. Our professionals offer exceptional repair services, getting you back on the road in no time. Experience unparalleled customer service coupled with cutting-edge technology. Call us 601-267-4727.
Make a turn towards peace of mind with Carthage Collision Center, where quality meets reliability.
My knee rehab was 100% successful thanks to Performance Therapy. They sat down with me and created a plan to ensure I would achieve my personal rehabilitation goals, and they encouraged me to get the most out of every session. Performance Therapy provided plenty of material for me to continue my rehab in between sessions too. Hopefully I don't have to see them in the future, but if I did, I would definitely choose Performance Therapy again.
For more information, go to performancetherapyms.com. Performance Therapy, Carthage, Philadelphia,
Philadelphia, and Forest.
Big discounts at Triple M Motors. That's right. Big dealer discounts plus GM consumer means you save big. Not in the market for a check out our Triple M Motors carries a good selection of cars and trucks. Stop by or check us out on the web at triplemmotors.com. That's triplemmotors.com.
Woodstock Furniture in Philadelphia says, let's go Rebels. Woodstock Furniture has a game plan to score big-time savings for our Rebel faithful all season long. Family-owned and operated, Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia behind McAllister's has a winning tradition with their low price guarantee on furniture for every room in the house. Plus, if you buy it today, you get it today. Woodstock Furniture at 70 Canal Place in Philadelphia loves the Rebels like the Rebels love to win.
Boswell Media Sports.
Philip Palmertree and Sam Rigby with the Woodstock Furniture postgame from C.L. Mitchell Field. Leake Academy having to go home with a bitter 34-32 loss to Heritage, game that came down to the last play of the game, and Heritage made that play on 4th and goal from the 8. Thompson, Reginbald, and Nash McCrary threw it to that back right corner of the end zone, and Sam, you got to give McCrary credit. He reached up, got it, put one foot down right in front of that cone, and won this ball game for Heritage.
Yep, McCrary had to make a tough catch and get the toe or the feet down to secure the win for the Heritage Patriots tonight, and did just that in the back of the end zone. So got to give credit to McCrary. That was a good catch in the back of the end zone, but just a gut-wrenching loss for the Rebels tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to shake this one off and start district play next week at Copiah. But before we talk about that, we'll mention Heritage goes to 5-1 on the season. They've won one of their district ball games in the North Division, and they have Lamar next week. They'll go down to Meridian and play Lamar, and Leake will play the Copiah Colonels. This ball game saw 6 lead changes. It was 14-10 Heritage at the half and a scoreless first quarter. Thought these teams would never really get going, but boy, they got 66 points on the board in 3 quarters. And you could see those defenses, both of them were gassed for most of this final period.
For sure. Even though it was a close loss for the Rebels tonight, especially a big start next week with district play getting underway, going to Copiah. Hopefully the Rebels can take this game and use it for the rest of the season, because the past couple of games the Rebels have played in, it's been a real blowout in games that they've won. So it's a really good test tonight for the Rebels. Unfortunate came out on the losing side of it, but also something that they can take and learn from and grow for the rest of the season.
2 touchdown throws tonight from QB1. He threw one to Matthew Nowell in the third quarter, and one with 1:14 left to play to Mathen Weaver that gave the Rebels a 32-28 lead. But again, as Sam said, you got to tip your cap to Heritage. They made the plays all the way to the very end and got the win here on homecoming. Leake now 3-2 on the seasons. We've hit the midway point of this 10-game regular season, and now come around the backside of the schedule and got a lot of district games. So 4 out of the next 5 will be district ball games. So that'll do it for us. Long trip home, and we'll wrap it up from here. Of course, I hope you'll tune in on Thursday when Coach Pickens joins me for South Group Cox Coaches Show. And there's a link to that available on Thursday mornings at kicks96news.com. And then we'll be on the air with the Wendy's pregame Friday from Gallman, 6:15 for a 7 o'clock kickoff between your Rebels and Copiah. So we thank Billy Steen, thank Brooklyn Wade. They've worked studio producer and camera duties respectively tonight. Thank you, Sam, and hope everybody has a good weekend, and we'll be back at it next Friday. So I'll sign off here from Columbus. I'm Philip Palmertree, thanking you for watching and listening, and sign off here from Columbus where the Rebels lose 34-32 to Heritage. Until we're together again, Lord willing, next Friday night, grace and peace. Good night, and go Rebels.